We are back with another stream, guys. Today, we're going to be discussing some of the things that are going to be coming to the new community mod. The first thing that we really want to be discussing is one of the biggest changes that is going to be happening in terms of actual leader picks and drafts. The one thing that was what I was kind of mainly complained about back in the old drafts was the fact that people would really kind of hate their position if there's like a really good start on the row, or if there's a really um I guess, or if there's like a mid-tier row, right? Or sometimes the leader picks were just like, oh, you really want to pick Amber in this position, yo, you really want to pick Gurney in this position, you really want to pick Chani. So one of the biggest changes that is going to be coming to this new community mod is going to be the inclusion of snake draft. So what is snake draft? So snake draft is basically you get to choose your position in the order of, I think, one, two, three, four. I think that's what it was. Something like that. Let me see. Um, no, don't remember exactly. Let me see. Uh, right. Okay. So snake draft was you pick your position or leader in the order of one, two, three, four, and then reverse four, two, three, one, four, three, two, one. Yeah. So what would happen is, I guess, first position, or I guess if you are selected to pick first, you would get to choose which position you want to be in, or I guess fourth position would choose which position they want to be in, and then third position would choose which position they want to be in. Hold on, let me just share my screen. Um, Let me see, where's this? Uh, hmm. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So snake draft is Catan. Yeah, basically will be like Catan style, which I think is really cool because that was one of the biggest things that was kind of argued over in a way in back in Uprising. So people are really happy that snake draft is going to be coming. Or like, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Some of the things, other things that we kind of tested out in the community mod was also the inclusion. All right, before we do this, let's just actually go here. Oh, dang it, we just missed out. All right, that's fine. Unfortunate. Uh, sorry, what is it? Blood community ranked, something like that. Yeah. One of the other things that we also discussed back in when we kind of play tested it was the addition of some of the older leaders. So one of the biggest things that when the older leaders was Ilban, right? Ilban was kind of one of the most OP leaders back in X and Immortality. So where is Ilban? Let me see if I can get a search up like Ilban or something. Maybe just get up a picture of him. Let me see. Let's go here. Oops. So I think Ilban is going to be coming back to Uprising. Let me bring back Salty run back here. Yeah, so Ilban is most likely going to be coming back to Uprising, but since he was one of these weaker leaders, I guess that was kind of discussed. He's gonna be getting a slight nerf. So one of the was not nerf, a slight buff. So what is that buff gonna be to Ilban? So let's just quickly look over what Ilban does here. So this I'm currently in. Let me just share my screen again. Change this to. There we go. Let's turn this off. Oops, sorry. There you go. Okay, so we're currently in the DUNE rank server. Gonna go to useful links here. Oops, not this one. There we go. Where is that DUNE cards database? Let's go to Ilban. So this is what Ilban used to do. Ilban has the Ruthless Negotiator ability. Whenever you pay Solari for the cost of a board space, you get to draw a card. And his Signet Ring allows you to get a Solari. The Solari stuff is not too exciting. I mean, it's simply like Matuli's Signet Ring, but at least Matuli has the option of getting a Spice. So Matuli is a little bit better in that regard. The one thing that made Ilban good was the fact that whenever you pay a Solari for the cost of board space, you get to draw cards. So, for example, stuff like Mentat back in Ix and Immortality was huge for him, right? People would just spam Mentat and just go there, and it was used to be free. But when Mentat almost got nerfed in a way in Uprising with the addition of Imperial Privilege, people wouldn't. I mean, people would never go there on round one or round two. It was almost like it used to be like a round five at the earliest. Round five, round six, round seven. So one of the biggest changes you're going to be seeing to Ilban here is that whenever you pay a Solari for the cost of board space, you get to draw a card. Or if you pay Solari to purchase a commander on that board space, you can also draw a card. So what does that mean? It means that if you were going to be so the first time you recruit a commander, so say you go to gather support, right? And you choose to purchase the commander on gather support, then you are going to be drawing a card. It is only going to work on the first on a commander that you will like recruit on the board space itself. If you go to say Arakeen and recruit a commander that's already in your supply, then it will not work. It is going to be like strictly for whenever you purchase a commander on a new board space. So it'll be like anytime you go to gather support, you get to draw a card, and actually gather support, and you actually decide to pick up the commander, then you get to draw a card. Then if you go to something like High Council, first of all, you're already going to draw a card because you pay Solari for a board space there, but I think you're also going to be able to draw another card whenever if you purchase the commander. So High Council for Ilban on the when there is a commander is going to be huge. That's going to instantly break the ability for him to hit 8 like very early. Given that he does need to hit like 7 Solari pretty early, but with like Spice Refinery and maybe some of the combats that could give him some like early Solari, it might be pretty nice. Oh, sorry. Why is my face cam just like bugging out here? Um, oops. Oh shoot. Okay, we'll keep it like this. Yes. Yeah. So that's one of the new changes that's going to be coming is that Ilban is now going to be able to get extra card draw on some spaces. So even stuff like deliver supplies will be able to get him extra card draw, which I think is pretty cool. Which definitely is a pretty cool. Then so that's one of the new changes that's going to be coming. By the way, let's just see if my game's up. If my game is full. Oh, my game is full. Hold up. Okay. So I'll continue to talk about these changes throughout the rest of the stream. But other than that, let's kind of get into a game. Let's turn this off. Oops, sorry. Here we go. Bring this on. And there we go. Okay, TTS is up. So we are going to be playing. Actually, well, I mean, we'll figure out who we're playing against once they join the server. But yeah, the biggest thing that I'm really excited about in this new community version is the addition of mainly Snake Draft, right? Let's go. New things, yeah, new things. I just mentioned it. Ultimate Tactician is the fact that there is going to be Snake Draft involved. Snake Draft is you pick your position 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you pick a leaders 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's one of the newest things. Got to a string event. Yep. Hopefully, I mean, I was really busy this last weekend. I was at a DUNE tournament that I was, so I was not able to stream. I think I literally missed like a video upload as well because of that. Let me just change my team really quick. So yeah, I was able to go to a DUNE tournament, and I'll give you the recap of that DUNE tournament soon. I believe that video is gonna come out like today or tomorrow. And then obviously the Monday, like I'll still have the regular Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday uploads. Hello, Dennis. Glad you guys are enjoying, or at least catching me for the stream here. But yeah, going back to like the new things is the most interesting addition is the addition of Snake Draft. But no new cards or text. No, there are going to be new cards and text. The one of the in terms of text. As you can see, what is currently on this row is not going to be on this row. Stuff like Panopticon, right? There's not going to be Panopticon anymore. People thought that this tech used to be one of the most uninteractive techs in the game. Actually, I mean, it still is. I'm currently playing this community mod, and it has not been updated. So Panopticon is still going to be part of this game, but for the new community mod, that I believe it was almost like a 85-90% consensus that Panopticon is a really negative tech in terms of actually, playing the game and actually enjoying the game. Because, well, first of all, it just used to remove one of the whole aspects of the it used to remove the whole one aspect of the game itself. Like it used to be hard for people to kind of interact with the Panopticon player. So this tech is going to be gone, right? First of all, the real effect was also very good, but so Panopticon is going to go. What is going to be coming back is one of the favorites of back in Ixen Immortality, Holtzman Engine. Holtzman Engine is going to come back. Is going to be like the effectively like the pseudo replacement for Panopticon, but also not just Holtzman Engine. There's also going to be Shuttle Fleet that's going to be coming back. So I'll quickly go over what Holtzman Engine was. Holtzman Engine was it was used to cost 6 spice. I mean, it's still going to cost 6 spice, but it's going to be 6 spice. And for 6 spice, at the start of every round, after you acquire it, you get an extra card draw. So you start the hand with 6 cards, and the other thing is, if you have 2 spice and slows or more at the end of the game, you get an end game point. So it's kind of like secure spice trade in a way, but it's a little bit different. Speaking of figures, there's Jessica. I was gonna think about playing Jessica. That is true. I mean, this is definitely. I mean, I don't know. Jessica in this row is not that bad. Shigawara is not bad. I might enjoy a little bit of a Jessica gameplay because Shigawara is there. Muad'Dib here. Is there anything else interesting here? I mean, there is a Harvest 3 contract that I might be interested in picking up as Jessica. Simply, actually, let's try Jessica here. It's pretty bonkers. You think? Okay, well, it used to be really good in Ixen Immortality because there was not much else you could spend your spice on, and the techs back in Ixen Immortality weren't like that great for you to spend your spice on. But the techs in Bloodlines are almost just like you want to be spending your resources on other things. Like you want to be spending your 6 spice. Six spice early on is a huge investment in Bloodlines. So being able to pick up something like Holtzman is like a really big cost. In the playtest that we played at that in-person tournament was actually people kind of decided that, or actually looked at the game and were like, you know what, it's not that easy to pick up 6 spice early on, and it's not one of those techs that you really want to be getting or you want to be spending your whole game buying. So it's not exactly easy per se to get 6 spice. So people thought it was balanced, but one of the other things is the fact that since Panopticon is going to be going, people asked for a tech that was going to give people faction bumps and influence, right? So the addition of Shuttle Fleet just makes obvious sense, right? It's the same text, 6 spice, but the thing is, it's like machinations back. Oh, actually, put propaganda. You get to choose two different influences to go up in. So it kind of replaces Panopticon because it gives you one influence on 2 different factions, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Lots of questions, but the list up on hidden assets. There's no list up on the hidden assets. This is purely speculation on what I kind of got to play with at the in-person tournament. At that tournament there was a lot of good people there within the community. Stuff like obviously Badger was there. He was kind of I wouldn't say creating the new mod, but he was there kind of drafting ideas for the new mod because he has been kind of the main head when coming up with these community lists and just making the tournament, or not tournament, the future version of this mod more fun and exciting. But it's just a more expensive delivery bay. Yes, true, but delivery bay. The thing with delivery bay is that you get the Solari at the end of the round versus with Shuttle Fleet you got at the start of the round. So you might be able to sit on 4 Solari at the end of the round, and then the next round you have 6 Solari to pick up Swordmaster. But yes, you are right that it is a little bit more expensive. But again, it was the replacement for Panopticon, right? You gain 1 influence when you have 1 or less influence. And this, Shuttle Fleet just makes sense to add because, there's not much else. There's not much. I mean, there's 2 other techs that give you influence, but it's only 1 influence, right? Which are Panopticon, Glow Globes and Nav Chamber. Anyways, I'm taking a little bit too long here. Let's just simply go to deliver supplies here and just get the water to set up for maybe a Haga Basin next round. Well, I mean, we're guaranteed to see Haga Basin next round. But yeah, so that's those are the 2 things. But in terms of Ultimate Action, you also asked about new cards and new intrigues. One of the new cards is going to be added is the addition of some of the old 1-costers are being added. Because if you guys remember, Irulan got one of the biggest nerfs because of the community mod, because simply because there was a lot of times where people thought that the row got a little too stale. So stuff like Smuggler's Harvester, what else was out there? Sandwalk. nobody bought simply because it was too weak, right? And when it was on the row, nobody would buy it anyways, and the row would kind of like stale out, and nobody was purchasing anything. That's why people got rid of those cards, or I guess Badger or whatever when he made these community changes, got rid of those cards because it was simply too stale, right? And because of that, Irulan got the biggest nerf because of her Chronicler's insight ability. Because you get to choose you get to acquire a card that costs one persuasion straight to your hand, which was I guess really cool. Um, but when those cards got removed and didn't get replaced with as many new one costers, she really took a big hit. So one of the new cards that are going to be coming back are like Dr. Yui. If you guys remember that from Ixen Immortality, he's going to be coming back. Um, but he's simply the card that is like if you it's only got blue access. He's the one coster, and for that blue access, you get to draw a card. But the one mechanic that is going to also be like I guess it's not a new mechanic, but it's going to be like for those specific cards, the new one costers, and like Smuggler's Harvesters and Doctor Yue, you actually will get the ability to I guess replace one of your older cards. So let me still see. Let me just pick up my Urgent Shigawar. So at this point, right? Say something like a Smuggler's Harvester or a Doctor Yue was on the row, and I purchased it. I would be able to trash my Recon instantly and replace it with my Doctor Yue, which is actually pretty cool. Like it's like you instantly get buy it, and you get to trash a card that is in play, either your Dune or your Recon. But depending on what card you bought. So if you bought Doctor Yue, you would instantly replace it with Reconnaissance. So this would go in my trash, and then Doctor Yue would go in my discard. If I bought Smuggler's Harvester, Dune would go in my trash, and then Smuggler's Harvester would go into my discard. Same thing with Dagger. I think there's some sort of Dagger upgrade, I believe. I'm not quite sure exactly what the Dagger upgrade is, but Dagger's also getting like some sort of replacement. Let's see. But anyways, I'm excited for that because Irulan's gonna be very happy when you see Chronicler's Insight. You get to choose a card that costs one coster on the row, so she's gonna get like cards like Smuggler's Harvester into her hand. The thing with Irulan is that she won't be able to do the whole replacement mechanic, so that's a little bit of a nerf for her. But it's not gonna be like the end of the world for her, I think. In terms of some of the other new cards, if you guys remember Stillsuit Manufacturer, he's most likely going to be coming back into the game. Simply because a lot of times people really... Oh, actually, maybe I should probably put my Dune here, I think. Yeah, let's play my Dune. Let's just put in 2 troops here. I'm a little bit out of position. Let me just complete my Harvest Contract here. Let's get a Spy down. Spy should probably go on Espionage. Yeah, I think Espionage is probably fine. So yeah, Stillsuit Manufacturer is the card that if you have the Fremen Alliance, you get a water. Well, actually, it's not. You get a water regardless. So the card allows you access to Fremen and Blue or City, and if you can play it to, you can play it to Fremen or City, and whenever you play it, you get a water, and if you also have the Fremen Alliance, you get to return that card into your hand, which is pretty cool. We don't exactly know how broken it's gonna be in Bloodlines. People are speculating it's gonna be really really good. But also, if you guys remember back in Ixen Immortality, when that card originally came out, people were like, oh, this is going to be the most broken card of the game. But then people realized, like, okay, once you got the Fremen Alliance, you're really not visiting Fremen again, so it's not that great. So, there's definitely some... people definitely have, like, conflicted opinions on that card. I wouldn't say it's, like, OP, but... we'll see. Only time will tell. If people think it's too OP, then obviously it'll get removed. What other cards did they discuss adding? Let's see. Oh, you guys remember Sardaukar Legion? It's got Emperor access, it's got green access, and it gives you 2 troops on play. And then the reveal effect was one persuasion, and you get to deploy 3 troops into the conflict. Well, pretty cool. Allows you to kind of get deployed. It's like almost like a pseudo detonation on play, which I mean, obviously, pretty cool. Yeah, so I think that one's gonna be coming back to the game, or coming back to Bloodlines. Oh, Prince Brombervernius, he is also gonna be coming back to Bloodlines, but if Prince Vernius, his issue is the fact that dreadnoughts aren't in the game. So what is in the game that isn't dreadnoughts. So people kind of decided that in order to like buff Prince Vernius, or actually make him a little bit more relevant, they gave his each of his Sardaukar commanders is now considered going to be worth 3 strength instead of 2. So his Sardaukar commanders are going to be actually wait, what am I buying here? Let me think. He's gonna be deploying here. What's Duncan gonna do? Is Duncan gonna go in the combat? I mean, Irlan's definitely gonna go in the combat for sure. Right? Yeah, Irlan's for sure going to go in the combat here. Yeah, Irlan's gonna go in the combat here. Duncan's probably gonna go in the combat. He doesn't have a signaling though, so he might go Eric Keen and just deploy 2. I could go Eric Keen myself and set up, or maybe the other thing is I could also just go set up for the secrets contract. I don't hate that either, because I have two Benny access next round, so I could do that. Yeah, actually, let's just go secrets here. Let's pick up the secrets contract. Let's just actually before I draw, let me get my intrigue in the case that it's like a trash. Ooh, this is really nice. This is that's really really nice. Oh my god. Okay, that's a match for me as well. Huh. Let me pick up the secrets contract. Just give me something. That's fine. 4-5 persuasion. We can maybe pick up. Okay, I don't hate it. I think this is fine. It's gonna be a tactics play from Irlan, I would think. Yeah, probably puts in six strength in. Yeah, takes the combat down. Well, actually, you know what? I can still beat Irlan here. It depends on what. I forgot how much Irlan actually revealed last round. Let's take a quick look. She has trashed a dagger. She trashed a convincing, so she doesn't actually have a dagger in her hand. So the thing is, I could make the investment right now to play adaptive tactics and just win the combat for my match, or I could wait. Well, okay, it depends on what Duncan does. If I'm getting third in this combat, I'll gladly take 2 spice. But if I'm not getting third, I'm more inclined to just wait it out. Or not wait it out. If I'm getting third in the combat, I'll just try to win the combat. But if I'm placing in this combat, I'll kind of like stall. Which do you think? I hope we get some kind of the list. I think should be it's gonna be coming out soon. There are some people who are working on creating the list or creating like the whole snake draft mechanic and stuff, which we're obviously very excited about and very grateful for that they are creating this mechanic on Tabletop Simulator. Let's see. Which do you think is more balanced game, the community mod or Bloodlines with just guild spy removed? Mostly for in-person games, but I might try some TTS games. I mean, personally, it's like a preference. I really like the community mod. I think the community mod is really good. Why is it really good? I mean, it's simply because, well, first of all, I think it's balanced. Like some of the new cards are, I mean, that have been introduced back into the game are really exciting. Versus like a pure Bloodlines only guild spy, then it kind of got bad. Also, this combat's weird. Okay, hold up. Do I just go for first here? I might have to just go for first here. I mean, this combat's not looking too great. Andy picks up Training Depot. I'm getting last in this combat. Yeah, screw it. Let's just go for first. Yeah, native. So I was talking. Yeah. Sorry. Let me just play my intro here. Let me just get my troop in. Deploy both. Reveal for 5. Take my influence here. Set up for a bump up on here. Okay. Anyways, so I think the community version is the better version. Why? I mean, first of all, it's personal preference, but also like I think it's more exciting. The issue of the stale row, that's kind of gone. Also, the fact that there's like the whole like tier listing of leaders. Oh, that's also one of the things that's going to be coming to the game. Is there's going to be 3 tier lists of leaders now. So instead of at the in-person tournament, we only had 2 tier lists. In the community mod right now, there's only 2 tier lists. It's either A tier or B tier. But at the tournament that we played, it was A tier, B tier, or C tier. A tier being like the same, I think 8 or 9 you see in A tier. But then B tier was, I won the combat. Oh, nice, epic. Hey, nice. We got our match. We got a bump up on. Oh, actually, loyal is out there, so I guess maybe I should put the maybe I should put the thing on emperor. Oh well, it is what it is. Um. Anyways, as I was saying, there is going to be three tiers. So the third tier is going to be stuff like Jessica, Shaddam. Who else is in there in that third tier list? Let me just. I mean, there's literally a picture of it that I have. Let me see if I can pull it up. But where is it? Where is that picture? Dang, this is info. Okay. Um, I'll kind of just like show the game, show it, image. There we go. Here we go. Oops. Yeah. This is the new tier list that's going to be coming out. So there's gonna be three tier lists. There's gonna be A tier, B tier, and C tier. If you guys, I mean, this is just like a little bit. If you guys have like all your own thoughts on what maybe which leader should be moved from B tier to C tier versus from C to B, you guys can let me know. I personally think this is probably the best tier list that they've made in terms of B tier and C tier because, well, first of all, you would almost never pick Baron in the same game as Ikaz, or you would almost never play uh Irlon over. You'd never play Ikaz over Irlon. Ideally, you would never play Mahayam or Fate, or you'd never play Fate over Mahayam. So the C tier list kind of just makes it so that it's a little bit more balanced in terms of everyone. I guess I'll keep this up for a little bit. I know it is kind of interfering with like Shaddam's board here, but actually, I mean, I really haven't been paying attention to what's happening in the game. You think I can ask Badger for a peek at the list so I can bring the cards and leaders home so I don't have to carry two boxes? I mean, you might be able to. I'm not gonna say no, but I don't even know if he has the exact full like list. Because also like we're also like in the experimentation phase. We need to make sure that some of the cards that we added are actually good additions. And what I mean by good addition is that like they actually add value to the game, right? Also, what am I playing here? I could go secrets. I could go get a. I could actually go just get a contract, like espionage contract, and then set up for like espionage next round. I don't hate that either. Or maybe set up for espionage this round. I don't hate that. Yeah, just get the contract and then do it. But I also kind of want to get an intrigue. Like I also want to play both my diplomacies here. Getting a commander feels good. I mean, should feel good. So maybe I get a commander right now. What tier and does Ring Rumber have? Oh, sorry. Let me. The Rumber ring is going to be the same. Sorry, let me just quickly make my move. So, because I'm kind of stalling here, which feels kind of bad. Um. Ooh, what am I doing here? Guess I'm gonna be playing my signet ring to contract. I don't hate it. I think that's probably okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. Why not? Let's just go to accept contract here. That's fine. What trigger spice? Ooh, wow. Okay, that's Swordmaster money. If I go to espionage right now, okay, I don't hate it. That's good. But yeah, you can ask Badger for the tier list. What tier and does Ring Romber have? So Romber is expected to go into A tier because first of all, each of his starter card commanders is going to be worth 3 strength. So his starter card strength is gonna go 3, 6, 9, 12, versus other leaders who's gonna go 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. But first of all, like also it's hard to collect a lot of starter card skills on your own, right? Like it's not easy. I mean, Irulan has 2, but if this was Romber would have 6 strength if he deployed both starter cards in. Typically, he was people argued that he was going to be too strong because of his starter card skills being too strong, but people also said that like typically you're almost never deploying both starter card commanders early on, and if you are, then it's like a really huge investment of resources, which again is not great. So there's also like there's two sides of the argument there. What else? What else is mentioned? What else is mentioned? Oh, Romber's signature ring is the same. You get to put a negotiator into, I guess, just like I think there's like a new space. I mean, they're just gonna make it like on top of the assembly hall space. So like you know how typically Jessica has these two memories that she puts on top of the Benny space here. Romber's just gonna put his negotiators on like in kind of like this area, assembly hall area, which is like okay, whatever, right? It's fine. Um, yeah. Other than that, there's going to be so Romber's going to get that kind of change. I believe they're planning on adding Ariana to the game. Ariana is going to also be another A tier leader. Ariana is also getting another change to her abilities. Ariana's change is going to be you can choose to harvest one extra spice, or you can choose to, or not one extra spice. You get to either harvest the amount that Ariana typically harvests, or you can choose to. Oh, actually, what am I? I can go Espo here. Or I can go Secrets here. I could also just pick up a third contract and go like hog a base next round. Definitely a lot of options next round or this round. Huh. I guess I'm definitely guaranteed to go at Espionage next round, right? Because I get 6 Solari, right? Yeah, I might as well. I mean, I have this commander. Yeah, let's just go pick up some extra Solari here. Let's just great tech or great contract. What am I picking up here? I mean, I'm probably gonna get loyal off at some point, right? Canny, I feel like is a little bit more instant gratification. Desperate? Am I really feeling desperate? Not really. Yeah, let's just pick up Canny. Why not? 6 persuasion. Okay, he finds it. This is bad. This is really bad because now he gets Solari from the combat. I was not expecting him to top deck his Bombast, but I guess it was almost nearly guaranteed. Yeah, so Romber's going to get Negotiator. Ariana is going to have the typical ability of you can either choose to harvest one less spice from the board and get a card draw, or you can choose to not do that. And her Signet Ring is still going to be, like, get a water. I kind of oppose that because she just, like, as somebody who really likes playing Jessica, it's just, like, a straight-up nerf. It's just, like, why would you ever play Jessica when Ariana's on the board, right? It's just, like, it makes almost no sense. Like, getting a water was always really good. Like, Ariana was dumb broken. I think in the two games that were play tested with Ariana at that tournament, both of them people just said like, "Oh, Ariana's really good." Like even though she didn't like win both games, people really said like Ariana was just like too strong. So we don't know. Like people are just gonna like we're gonna throw Ariana into the mix, but we don't know if it's gonna be like if she's gonna be like game breaking or what, right? What else is going to be coming to the game? Let's see. What else did they talk about? So I think that's it in terms of leaders. They thought maybe Memnon is going to be too OP. Oh my god, Gurney Halleck as well. Jeez, okay. Can I get a good card? Can I get any card? 3 persuasion here. I'm probably going to pick up a Prepare the Way since I'm going to be getting I'm going to go to Espionage with my whatever card it's called. Subversive Advisor. So I'll just pick up Prepare the Way and I'll get 2 influence on Benny right now. I don't hate it. Yeah, so what else? What are the changes out there that I'm missing? Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this is the tier list. Let me bring down the tier list. I don't think I think it's served its purpose for now. We'll get rid of the tier list. What are the Memnon too good? Oh yeah, Memnon is too OP. That's I think did I say that already? But yeah, people thought about adding Memnon, but also people thought that his abilities were a little bit too repetitive. What I mean by that is, well, first of all, the spice on Signet Ring was like it's already commonly found within the community. Like there's already 3 leaders that do that, right? There's Coda who has the spice on Signet Ring, Esmar who has a spice on Signet Ring, and also Leah Kynes has a spice on Signet Ring. So adding another leader that has a spice on Signet Ring just to throw him into A tier was, I don't know, felt a little bit repetitive. But also the one influence for getting High Council and the spice, yeah, it was. Well, it's not just that. It's that they would also have to tweak Memnon to make it say that the first time you get the High Council influence, it would be an influence on. Otherwise, people thought about the line of just going High Council shipping with a Signet Ring, and that was a little bit too strong, right? Because now High Council revisit for Memnon was not just 2 spice, 3 troops, and an intrigue. It was 3. It was all this plus an influence bump. So people thought that like just I mean, obviously the line of just High Council shipping is typically not good for many leaders, but Matuli too. Yes, Matuli also has the ability of getting spice on Signet Ring. But yeah, um, what am I doing this round? Am I going Haga? What am I doing? I could go Espo. I could go to Espionage here. Don't hate it. Yeah, Espionage makes sense, I would say. Oh, I also have the Spice Refiner for like, oh, epic. Let's go. People are gonna give me Solari. Oh, that's the whole reason why I won the combat. Because it was the refinery flag. Yes. Okay. I could actually go. I could actually go High Council. I think I have enough Solari to just sit around with High Council. Unless he goes Espionage. Don't go Espionage. Okay, good. So I guess I could go Haga first to get 3 Solari, and then go like Swordmaster, and then if I get to see contingency plan, I have the ability to do that. And then I can still go Espionage with Subversive Advisor. Don't hate it. I think it's okay. I mean, I also get the ability to go like, well, I can go High Council and maybe pick up like a Pano. That's an option I have. There's also a really nice contract on the row. I mean, there's the 2 Solari contract on the row. But I mean, the commanders are really not that great. I don't really care about it. I kind of just want to get my 3 Spice right now, 3 Solari. Do I want to deploy the commander? Probably not right now. I mean, this combat doesn't really do much for me. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, perfect. We get to see Swordmaster. Beautiful. This is exactly what we hoped for. Okay, we get to get Swordmaster, and what tech are we gonna buy? Let's see. At least bring all the stuff that you talked about in case it's added, because I don't want to have the space to put 2 boxes. Yeah. So yeah, this stream. I guess if you guys are tuning in the stream, there is gonna be some changes, but also like once the community mod is released, I'm gonna be doing a whole video of like the breakdown of every single new card that's gonna be added. What are the cards gonna be removed? Oh, some of the things that are gonna be removed from the game are stuff like Pointing the Way, Gurney Halleck, and Stilgar, the water Stilgar. Simply because people thought that it was too good for its cost, and people didn't really have like a reason to getting people. Sorry, not reason, but people didn't exactly know how to balance those cards. Like if you make it too cheap, then it's bad. If you make it too expensive, it's bad. Gene-Locked Vault. Oh, that's also that's again a really nice intrigue. Okay, I'm very happy about that. I will gladly pick up Gene-Locked Vault. Let's just get Solari here. Let's just get Let's just get Swordmaster here. I'll pick up Gene-Locked Vault here. Right, just pick up 2 Spice. Oh no, I don't need it. And then I'll probably pick up an Intrigue. Ooh, Recruit Mission. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Well, actually, is it really that nice with these techs on the road? It's not that great, to be honest, but it's fine. Whatever, we'll figure it out. But yeah, Pointing the Way is gonna go. Gurney Halleck is gonna go. Stilgar is gonna go. But obviously, there's some gonna be new cards that are gonna be added. Sarkar Legion is gonna be added. Oh, if you guys remember, what's the one that it's like if you retreat 3 troops, you get to if you retreat 3 troops, then you get an influence. I forgot what it's called. The Ruthless Negotiator or something like that. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Something Negotiator. That's the name. Will there still be 3 times 6 tech piles per game, or are they gonna increase it? I actually don't know if it's gonna be 3 times 6 or 3 times 7. I don't exactly know. I'm not exactly sure on that. It might still be 3 times 6, but because right now there's 20 techs, and at the start of the game 2 techs are always removed, so it might still be 3 times 6, but it might be 3 times 7 because there are gonna be like new techs that are added. So don't exactly know the extent of what's happening there. Yeah, I don't know exactly. No. Well, actually, I'm gonna place in this combat. Huh. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna place in the combat, I might as well. Jeez, Long Live the Fighters. Oh god. Okay. Captured Mentat shows up. Okay, I'm pretty happy about Captured Mentat here. Am I going Espionage here, or am I going? What am I doing? I could just Spice Missile, to be honest. It's round 4. It's not like it's not too late for Spice Missile. Negotiate Withdrawal. Yeah, that card's being added. Thank you, Elliot. Yes. Elias was actually at the tournament, so he was kind of there to see all the new changes that are going to be coming. Elliot, you can drop your own thoughts on what you think is what you're excited to see, what you're not excited to see. Am I going secrets here? What am I doing? I could go secrets. I could go Espo. I could go either or. Hmm. I also probably gonna go visit Benny a little bit more often. I don't really want to be visiting Fremen too often. I could just go. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go. Let's just play my Frem. Like, yeah, let's just take my 2 influence on Fremen here. Let's just draw. Let's just throw in the troop in. Just, get the water back. Get some spice back. Set up for next round. Maybe like get like a flip. I don't hate it. For persuasion here. Yeah, this card you guys are not gonna be seeing anymore. This card is gonna be gone. Um, yeah, I don't know, Elliot. There's a couple things that I might have missed in in the in the in the mod that are going to be coming, but I forgot. I mean, the main things that I mentioned are the addition of a couple of new leaders like Ilban, Rumber, and Ariana. The other thing I mentioned was some of the new texts that are coming, and some of the I guess Panopticon is going to go, but Shuttleblade's going to come back. Holtzman Engine is going to come back. Was there anything else? Oh, I believe that planning on adding flagship into the game and getting rid of Sardaukar High Command. So that's also, I guess. Okay, well, this card is definitely going to be going, and as a matter of fact, I will be putting that card on top of my deck. So don't mind me. Don't mind if I do. I will gladly put it on top. Nobody saw anything. We're okay. Sardaukar Legion. Yes, I mentioned that Sardaukar Legion is coming back. Who else is coming back? The what's it called? Negotiated Withdrawal. He's coming back. What else? What else did we add? What else did we think about adding that was like really good? Did we think about adding like a Sardaukar infantry in there? I think that's what it's called, right? It's like one persuasion on reveal and 2 swords on reveal, but has like no access. So it's a one coster that I think people are gonna use for like Irlon because it's like a 2 sword card on reveal. You can just like put it into your hand and maybe win the combat. It's pretty good. It's actually not that bad. I think that's a pretty good addition for Irlon personally. What else did they think about? What else did they add? Um, Snake Draft. I mentioned that already. What else? What am I missing here? Jeez, okay, actually, this is actually really good because I can go like Espo and then I can go Secrets. I can literally go Espo and then Secrets and then. Did I trash my card already? I did, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards in my deck. Okay. I feel like this should be a winnable game. I also want to play my Signet Ring, to be honest. I want to play my Signet Ring for the extra memory. I kind of want to play my Signet Ring for the extra memory. I could go to Spice Refinery, pick up 5 spice. Oh, you know what I can do? Okay, this is genius. Okay. So what I can actually go is Espionage. Then I can go Privilege with my Signet Ring. Right? Draw some more cards. Not that I really need to, but I just get an extra intrigue. Flagship could be is fun, but it's I don't know. I think they're planning on bringing Flagship to 7 spice instead of 8, but yeah, obviously 4 Solari for proc is pretty expensive, right? Simply because there's so much other uses for Solari, right? You really want to be using Solari for commanders, for High Council revisits, for Swordmaster. So Flagship is also going to be one of those techs that's like probably going to sit on the row most of the game. But then again, Sardaukar High Command also sits on the row for most of the game. So Flagship, I believe, might be coming back. As of right now, I think there's a guarantee only on Holtzman Engine that's coming back and a Shuttle Fleet because Panopticon is going. Oh, SMR Tuick, yeah, SMR Tuick, the discard synergy card. So he's coming back. Yeah, let's just go to Espionage here. Do I want to recall a spy? I mean, there's there really any reason to recall a spy? Don't think so. I think I already have enough, right? I'm gonna draw 1, 2. Oh no! I'm gonna say yes now, and I'm gonna put the spy back on secrets. Yeah. I'm gonna put the spy back on secrets. I get 3 spice from here. 1, 2, 3. And I think that should be good enough for now. I believe. Yeah, that should be good enough for now. Still gonna have the unload. Yeah. So, he's still gonna have the unload. Like, that's the whole point was that they kind of wanted to give like a little bit more flexibility to like the deck building strategy. Like, if you can figure out a way to unload Esmar Tuick, whether it's through like captured Mentat, whether it's through what are the discard cards are there? Oh, any of the spacing good cards, if you can get some discard synergy off them, people want to reward that. Also, the reveal effect, the unload effect, also the reveal effect is also really nice. You get 2 spice and 2 solar and reveal. It does hurt your persuasion, but it's typically just a strong card. I thought it was too strong for 5 persuasion, obviously, simply because I mean the spacing guild bump and a draw, like 1 spice for a draw and a spacing guild bump was really good, personally. But I don't know. People thought it was fine, so they're adding it. Oh, one of the newer cards that's also being added is Treachery. So Treachery is going to be added again. It's going to have the same unload effect that it typically does. Subversive Advisor is gonna. I mean, is the power play of Uprising and Bloodlines. So I assume Paul was also tested. Oh, Paul Atreides. Yes, yes, yes. Paul Atreides was also tested. I believe he's gonna be like the B tier. He's gonna be like the B tier edition. Paul Atreides was tested. He's gonna also come back, I would think. The one interesting thing about Paul Atreides is that if you get Paul Atreides with glow globes, you actually it's an interesting mechanic. You can actually see. I think they agreed that you can see the top 2 cards of your deck instead of just like the top one, because the Paul Atreides already sees the top card of your deck, and then you get to see like a top 2 instead of the top just the first one. Might be cool. I don't know exactly how strong that's gonna be, but oh well, right? We'll see. So yeah, Treachery is gonna come back. Treachery again, like being able to deploy 2 troops into the combat, always feels nice. Just on reveal. So Treachery is definitely gonna be coming back. What else is gonna be coming back? Elliot, is there anything else that I'm missing that was like really big? Not really looking forward to Treachery coming back. I mean, hey, to be fair, Pointing the Way is gonna be going. Pointing the Way is gonna be gone. So people need something to get influence bumps, and Treachery does get influence bumps. Also, it hurts people's Spice Must Slow generation. Pointing the Way is one of those cards that kind of doesn't help. Like it helps people's Spice Must Slow generation, so that's why it was considered one of the more OP cards. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, people have their personal opinion on what Treachery should or shouldn't do. What am I doing this round? Actually, can we talk about this? What am I doing this round? I guess I'm probably gonna get a Spice Must Slow, right? Yeah, probably gonna get a Spice Must Slow this round. Yeah, I might as well pick up Benny Alliance while I'm at it. Who knows? Oh, actually, well, the question is, do I really care about getting? Hmm. Maybe I care about getting the extra intrigue instead through just my signaling. I don't want to spend. I would much rather spend a water for an intrigue instead of a spice for an intrigue. You mentioned Romber, right? How is it going to work? Yes, Romber is going to come back. Romber is going to come back with the same signal ring. You can put in negotiators. So same with the thing with Jessica is that she gets to put negotiators, or she gets to put things in the supply over here with the memories. Romber gets to put his negotiators on top of like assembly hall or a high council. I'm not quite sure exactly what the space is going to be, but it's going to be somewhere around this in this area that he's going to be able to put negotiators. And he also still has the ability to purchase text again. And each Sardaukar of Romber is going to be worth 3. So again, I kind of hate that because it's going to push the Sardaukar meta even more, right? It's going to be like everybody has to go Spice Refinery, because if you don't go Spice Refinery, then Romber's going to go Spice Refinery, Ilban's going to go Spice Refinery, Matuli's going to go Spice Refinery, Duncan's going to go Spice Refinery. Who else goes Spice Refinery early on? But it just sucks. Like it's like everybody's gonna it's gonna be a round one. If you don't go to Spice Refinery, then it's like, what are you doing, right? It kind of sucks because it's like it forces the meta in a way. Anyways, I'm gonna go secrets here. Do I want to recall? I guess I might. I don't think I really want to recall. I'm gonna say no. I think I still have enough for spices without it, right? Yeah, I think I still do. Oh, nice. Oh, I got a steal intrigue. I didn't even know I got a steal intrigue. Oh my god, beautiful. Let's go. I got a steal intrigue. Oh my god, I got to steal 2 intrigues. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I got to steal 3 intrigues. Okay, okay. Let's use other memories really quick. And then I will spend 1 water to get another intrigue. Three strength of commander is going to be insane and probably going to be reverted. Yeah, Joe Clan, I probably. You would think so. Not too great. But, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that Secrets turn, to be honest. That was a really good Secrets turn. Also, we get a card draw from Secrets itself. So, we get a 2 Spice on its own. That's pretty cool. Jeez. Okay, so that was really good. I mean, we get to steal. I don't even know what intrigue we stole from him. What intrigue? We stole Honor Guard. Oh, this is. Oh, this is a really good intrigue for Erlon. Oh my god, that would. Oh, wow. Okay, so we really hurt Erlon there. Again, we have G-Lock Vault, so we don't even have to play an intrigue. Pretty happy about that. So 3 strength for commander is gonna be insane. Yeah, Jokelon, you are right. Like, but the thing is, when we play tested with Rumber, he wasn't exactly that strong because he kind of it was like very feast or famine from it for him. Either he got the starter cards that he needed, or he was almost starter less. Oh, Quizats. No, no. I mean, it was funny enough. I actually brought the idea of throwing in Quizats there, and then they were just like, "We have Steersman. There's no need to add Quizats," which I mean makes sense, right? There's no reason to add Quizats. So what is my last action going to be? I actually don't know. Don't know. What am I doing? I have 2 cards left in my deck. Ring is also very strong. Yeah, his ring is also very nice. Like, imagine Plasteel Blades on the row, and you just go hog a base in round 2, and you just like pick up Plasteel Blades, and it's like then you get the whole commander synergy going, and you get the whole Rumber gets he's gonna go straight into A tier. At least people are thinking he's gonna go straight into A tier. Don't exactly know to what extent that's gonna stay around, but people are suggesting he's gonna be an A tier. Don't know. I forgot what else is kind of worth mentioning for the new community mod. I talked about some of like the replacement mechanics, right? The whole like some of the 1 cost cards that can instantly get replaced into your deck. So like Dr. Yue, Smuggler's Harvester, and I think it's gonna be on the card text itself. So anytime you pick a Smuggler's Harvester, as long as it's not like with Erlon's ability, you are going to be able to just trash one of your dunes or your recons and just replace that card straight into your deck. What am I doing? Let me think here. So this combat is gonna go pretty expensive. Is gonna be pretty expensive here. So do I have Spice Slayer? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I do have Spice Slow, so it's not. I mean, that's fine. I could go High Council, right? I could go High Council. Don't hate High Council, to be honest. But I also kind of want to get like a faction bump because I can just go High Council next turn anyway. Oh, I can just go. Oh my god, I should totally go 1, 2, 4, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I already have 8 persuasion. Yeah, let's just go. Let's actually go Dutiful Service and pick up the High Council contract here. Yeah, let's just go here. Oh, another High Council contract. Let's go. We'll pick up 2 cards here. I might as well pick up the Alliance here. Yeah, there's no reason I shouldn't just pick up the Alliance on Emperor here. Unless I plan on going to Dutiful... Oh, actually, you know what? I might plan on going to Sardaukar here. Actually, maybe that was the right play. I think I should have gone to Sardaukar instead. But it's fine. It's fine. What is Ordnance? Oh! Yeah. Did anybody mention Restricted Ordnance? Yeah, people thought Restricted Ordnance is coming back too. Not people thought. People... It's coming back. It is coming back. And it sucks. Because it's a really bad tech. Like, why would like, you... High Council is already super strong. So when you add stuff like Restricted Ordnance, which already rewards people for going to High Council, it's just a snap buy. Like, people, like, stuff like Training Depot, right? I mean, if you see this on the road, you're almost never not gonna buy it. So why would people... It's the same thing with training. It's the same thing with Restricted Ordnance. Getting an extra 4 swords on reveal was just too strong. And I mean, when the playtest, that was what was true. I think they're still gonna add it just to like keep seeing like how how the rest of the community thinks about Restricted Ordnance. And obviously, if everybody agrees that it's a really bad addition, then obviously it's gonna be removed. But oh yeah, Sonic Supers. That's right, Elliot. Sonic Supers. That was a good mention. So that's one of the new texts that's coming. Sonic Supers. But the thing with Sonic Supers is that they're gonna put it in the text that you cannot use Sonic Supers with Suspensor suits or any like the way they're gonna phrase the text on Sonic Supers. It's not gonna be draw intrigues. It's gonna be like replace intrigues. I think that's what they're saying is that the Sonic Supers is gonna have the word replace on it so that it specifically is intended to not work with oh wow, I barely hit Spice and Slow there? Jeez. I thought I was guaranteed. I guess not. Oh well, whatever. Where's my bump gonna go? Guess Benny? Benny Emperor? I don't know. We'll go here. We'll go up here. We'll just take a bump on spacing. Why not? Yeah, pick up a spicy slow, pick up the one ball and spacing. That should be fine. Um, yeah, Fadi, you played Romber and you got 10 techs. Yeah, that like obviously Romber's like a feast or famine, right? As we mentioned, he's gonna be like either you get really techs are really nice for you, and you either get like a lot of commanders so you can dominate combats, and you can pick up techs that allow you to dominate combats even more, or you like, or you just end up with like really with like a really shit tempo. It's like either or. So definitely, I mean, I definitely think Romber's going to be A tier for sure, for sure. Like nobody's contesting Romber's going to be A tier or B tier here, but in terms of how strong other leaders are going to be compared to him, I mean, Ariana itself is pretty good, right? Ariana's a great leader. Everybody kind of likes, but not I would say likes Ariana. Like Ariana's a great leader. Ariana's really strong, especially with the new buff that she's getting that you can choose to either harvest the spice or not harvest the spice. Or sorry, you can either choose to draw the card or choose to not draw the card, which I think is pretty nuts. But yeah, that's gonna be one of the things. Let's see. The double buy at green spaces with the signet ring is pretty cool. Oh yeah, you can buy two texts at with green. That's pretty cool as well. So that's Romber. Yeah, Romber's gonna get that buff in a way. Well, what else? Who else is getting some buffs or nerfs? I get nobody's really getting a nerf. I don't, and people really don't like getting nerfing leaders because like C tiers are new. Oh, Markov, what's getting added? So I said some things at the start. The main thing is snake draft. Snake draft is the one thing that's really getting added to the new community. You choose your position 4-3-2-1, and then you choose your leaders 1-2-3-4. Okay. This hand don't know exactly. Not quite sure what to do here. Am I fighting this combat? I guess I might as well. Actually, but can I end the game here? I don't know if I cancel. I can't really end the game. Can I end the game? I don't know. I don't think I can, right? Yeah, I don't think I can. So I guess I might as well set up for like round 7. Sure. Um, I kind of want to go Espo. Yeah, I kind of really want to go Espionage and just have this for like reveal for the bump up on Emperor if I don't end up going to Emperor. Wait, hold up. Can't I end the game here? If I go Espionage, if I pick up the Benny Alliance, if I pick up the Emperor Alliance and I pick up a Spice Whistle, that's just 10 points. Am I missing something here? I don't think I am, right? Isn't that just straight 10 points? I should just be able to hit 10 points here. Okay, yeah, let's just go for the line to end here. Um will Romber and other yes, new leaders are going to be added. Ilban is coming back, Romber's coming back, Ariana's coming back. I think is I so ever a threat here? Not really, but I kind of just want to get the water so I can actually go. Oh my god, yeah, I think I'll just go get the water here. 1, 2, 3, get the High Council. I think it's fine. Do I want to buy a tech here? No, there's no techs that are really interest me at this stage of the game. Okay, yeah, Markov. So Romber is gonna be added. Snake Draft is gonna be added. There's gonna be new leaders. Oh, new intrigues. Oh, that's right. That was the one thing that Ultimate Tactician you mentioned. Is new intrigues. What intrigues are gonna be added? So they wanted to make the deck. They wanted to make the game a little bit more deck building heavy, right? So I believe 2 copies of Poison Snooper are being added, which are the cards that you can look at the top card of your deck. If you like it, you can draw it. Otherwise, you can trash it. So pretty good. It's a deck building aspect, which I think it's fine. They're gonna be adding Cull, which is 1 Solari for a trash. So if you guys remember Fade's Signet Ring, it used to have the track ability where you can spend 1 Solari for a trash. So it might be useful. I mean, it's again Solari is pretty hard to come by, so I wouldn't say it's great. But allowing you to trash a card always feels nice. Especially with some of the new cards that are coming to the game, like Treachery and Esmar Tuic, which have like unload and trash effects. It might be useful for that. Who knows? What else is going to be coming around? They're going to be changing false orders. So currently, false orders reads that whenever you go to space, players must choose to remove the spy on that space, and then you get to put your spy on that space. So they're gonna change false orders so that instead of doing the whole like remove effect, they're gonna just be like whenever you go to that space, you get to throw a spy on that space, and other players don't have to move that space. Don't have to move the spy. So it's gonna be a double agent effect. So it's gonna basically read the same as double agent. So you put a spy spying on the board space. You just send an agent to this turn, and then you may place that spy on the same observation post as another player spy. So that's gonna be one of the changes that's gonna come in terms of intrigues. So 2 poison snoopers are added. Cull is being added. 1 Sully for trash. And what else is being added? Oh yeah, false orders is being tweaked. Oh, one other tweak is going to be secure spice trade. So at the tournament, what was actually interesting is that a lot of time there's actually a couple times in the tournament where secure spice trade giving you 2 spice actually mattered a lot in terms of getting first or second or even second or third. So that was a really big thing that people kind of wanted to, I guess, narrow down on. So secure spice trade is no longer going to give you 2 spice. It's just going to give you, like, if you have 2 spice and slows, you get an endgame point, which I think is fine. But um, why about that change to false orders? I think people said that people said that false order was one of those intrigues that it's like it just feels really bad. Like, imagine having a spy on Swordmaster and then you literally you kind of capture remove it and your whole game plan just like is lost because then you lose out on the Swordmaster cube. I don't know. I thought false orders was a great intrigue. I thought it was a fine intrigue. People said that it was too annoying to play against, but I thought it was perfectly fine. Like, I don't know why people are saying that it's too annoying to deal with, but yeah. Oh, Elliot, yeah, good mention. Junction headquarters is gonna reel for 2 persuasion instead of 1. So it's gonna the reasoning behind Junction headquarters being for 2 persuasion is because they wanted to make sure that the card actually had a utility for being worth 6 persuasion, instead of just being, because a lot of times you would see other players pick up even 5 cost cards over Junction headquarters, which was kind of dumb because it's like, well, if the card is 6 cost, you would think that people, if they have 6 persuasion, they would pick up Junction headquarters over, stuff like Stilgar, or the Water Stilgar, or stuff like, what else is 5? Southern Fate. But that was just never the case. People would almost never pick up Junction headquarters over Stilgar or Southern Fate. So that's why they want to make sure that Junction headquarters gets a little bit of a buff. So Junction headquarters is gonna get that buff, and he's gonna be a little bit more, I guess, OP. Is that the word? I don't know. I wouldn't say it's OP. It's gonna have 2 persuasion, and I think it's gonna be really strong for 6 persuasion. But Junction doesn't feel worth it for a lot of the time. Yeah, it literally does have the Spacing Guild Alliance, but also, like, how often do you see people even up on the Spacing Guild Alliance, right? Like, you have to go, like, the only reason people might ever go up on the Spacing Alliance is if they're playing Yuna or if they're playing Shaddam. Other than that, there's not many leaders who really target the Spacing Alliance. Oh, other than, I guess Steersman too. Steersman, Yuna, and Shaddam. Those are the 3 leaders that really target the Spacing Alliance because they want to go, like, well, Yuna goes there for the water. Steersman also goes there for the water, but Steersman also has the nav cards that he really wants to trigger, and there's a lot of the nav cards have, like, a pretty good trigger if you go to deliver supplies either for the water or for the Spacing Guild bump. So yeah, there's gonna be something nice there for those leaders. Um, so I guess Junction gives those leaders a little bit of a boost. I don't know exactly how strong that's going to be. I don't know. I think it's fine. Like, it's not the end of the world. Jeez, can I draw a good card? Bro, come on. What is this? All right, give me something playable. Jeez. Okay, all right. So I have 2, 4, 5. God, can I draw, like, something useful? Please and thank you. What is this draw? What is this horrendous draw? All right, that's fine. We'll just put 2 spies out. Yeah. It sucks. This draw really stinks, actually. Maybe we can get to privilege. I think Irlan's probably gonna go privilege. Oh, let's go. We get to see privilege. Phew. We get saved. We get privilege, and we get to draw 2 cards. Yes. This is what we wanted. And we can actually get rid of one of these intrigues. What intrigue are we getting rid of? Honor Guard is not actually bad. I don't hate Honor Guard. I do have Canny online if I do get to throw a troop in. Distraction is probably the one that's going to be going, especially because I already have, like, Special Mission for extra spies. I already have 3 spies down. I guess, yeah, I'm probably going to use Special Mission for the recalling a spy on spacing, so don't need that anymore. Oops. what other mentions? Elliot, do you remember what else is gonna come there? If you're still in the chat, I guess. Treachery, Esmartuig, some of the intrigues that we mentioned are coming. Oh, they're adding the war chest, which is the 10 Solari endgame. They're gonna add that into the game, which I think is pretty cool actually. Don't you have to put a spy on contract to draw spice so slow? Well, I could. I could. Either it's on a contract or I would. Well, first of all, I put it back on espionage because I could just go to espionage, right? Like my plan is my okay. This is my plan, right? I go to privilege, and if I draw my Shigawire, then I can buy the Signet Ring tech. Oh wait, no, then I don't have enough spice to go espionage again. Um, I would put economic positioning instead. Should it be spying on privilege? Well, I don't have privilege spy. It's not there. Um, I don't know. Economic. I think war chest is fine actually, Ellie. I think war chest is like you spend 2 Solari for 4 swords because that's a pretty expensive. Two Solari is pretty expensive to be honest. It's not easy to get 2 Solari, because that's kind of really using that for the commanders or high council. So it's a pretty big investment, and also I don't even. It's gonna be very rare to see players even proc the 10 Solari endgame because well unless you specifically have like Corinth City or you have like prices no object or you just have like infinite contracts to complete and you are completing them and you're getting a lot of Solari and you don't have commanders to spend that Solari on. I don't know. It's gonna be pretty hard to get the end game point for that. I actually hate adding economic positioning because it was one of those things where it's like if you hit it early on, it just felt so freaking bad because or not it felt bad for the rest of the table because it was like if you hit it early on then you just throw in 3 troops at like Eric Keen on like round 1 and then you just retreat 2 you get 3 Slurry and you're set up for like and you're set up to place in the combat on round 1 and you're set up for a pretty big high council round 2 play. So any ETA for the release of these changes I actually have no idea. I mean they could come out tomorrow, they could come out in like a weekish, could come out anywhere in that time. Let's go privilege. Give me something useful. Jeez. Wow. Wow. Okay, where's my blue access? Where's my prepare the ways? Where's my recon? Okay, maybe I should have put my spy on blue then. Alright, okay. Well, 2, 4, 5, 6. What am I recalling from? I guess I'm recalling from Espo. Sure, let's recall from Espo here. I think I'll get rid of the distraction spy. Actually, maybe I could use the distraction spy to spy on privilege, to be fair. Screw it. I mean, yeah, I'm already getting like infinite spies. Oh there it is. There's false orders. There's false orders. Let me do this really quick for 2 spice, and then I'll just false orders. Yeah, so now I get. I mean, now I think that was like the perfect utility there. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I could have had 9 persuasion maybe if I go back to back 2s and 1s. Actually, 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no. If I put my spine accept contract, I might have had a better chance of hitting spices slow. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Switch intrigue first. Yeah, I think yeah. Switching the intrigue is probably fine. Hey, what's happening here? Why am I lagging here? Oops. Yeah, I think I switched the intrigue was fine. Play false orders. Just get my maximum value from spies here. Also, what is this combat? Why are these guys all going for this combat? I guess I'm the only one that's like not participating in combats at all. Maybe I wouldn't even say a month. I would say like next like 2 weeks at best. Yeah, I would say like the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past like the next 2 weeks here. Like we already have players. We already have like Rogerio and Dot who are working on like a new mod of implementing straight snake draft and implementing all the cards into the new mod. So like that's already coming back into the game. So nothing like there's not much else that needs to be changed. What am I doing here? I guess I'm just buying, getting another intrigue. Right? Yeah, I guess I might as well get another intrigue. I also want to get Solari, to be honest. There's not really easy way for me to get Solari though. I think my bump is gonna be up on. Dang, it sucks that I was literally what, one bump off from ending it. Oh wait, no, and Spice is off ending. Never mind. I'm good. Break wall. Oh yeah, breaking the wall is optional for every time. Every time you see the wall break entry, it is optional. I mean, and given the fact that I don't have hooks, and the rest of the whole other the rest of the table has hooks, I feel like it would be a pretty big bait to break the wall here. It would be funny though. As a matter of fact, at that tournament, there was actually one case where it almost happened, where a guy without hooks almost chose to break the wall for one of the guys with hooks so that he could win the combat to prevent the game from ending. Which is actually, I mean, obviously, in terms of content, I'm going to be commentating on some of those games that were recorded, and I'm going to give my own personal opinion on what I think about the games. And since those videos are recorded, I'll be posting them on the channel throughout the next like couple months. I believe I have like what 8 to 10 something games that were recorded. Oh shoot, I have an action. Okay. Oh, I have an action. Okay. What I'm buying here? I guess I'm just gonna buy Interstellar Trade if it's there. Sure. I guess I'll just go Assembly Hall, pick up something. Oh my lord, this is a Spice with Slow. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, the absolute nuts. This is just the Spice with Slow intrigue that we needed. Okay, all right. I mean, now it sucks because I'm literally one persuasion off from ending the game. Wow. Okay. But anyways, really 23 viewers. I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. This is pretty big. I don't usually see this much traction, but pretty happy about this. If you guys are liking the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. Obviously, I'll keep doing these streams throughout the game, throughout the tournament, or not tournament, throughout the month, year, whatever you call it. Sure. I think I'm winning this game. I would find if I lose this game, it would be pretty difficult for me to find a way to lose this game. Good clickbait title. Wall breaking for somebody else. Is that the title? What would be the title? Oh, you're talking about like my intrigues here that I've been really finding like good intrigues here. It could be. That's also a pretty good intrigue. Pretty good title itself. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm literally one persuasion short. Well, not one persuasion short actually. Okay. Well, the thing is, I could actually get. Is there any way I can get double spices the next round? You know what? There is a way I can double spices the next round. Can't. Yeah. Because if I go espionage next round, right? Okay. Think about this. I go espionage next round. Right? And I pick up Interstellar Trade, that's a 5 persuasion card on its own already. But I could also just buy a Spice Slow. Okay, I could just buy a Spice. Let me actually, before I do that, let me just take my bump up on Fremen or Benny. What is this? Ornithopter? Jeez, that's not great. Whatever, let's just draw. Draw 1, draw 2. Oh my god, wow, this is great, I guess. 12 persuasion. I'll pick up my Spice Must Slow. Do I want to pick up a Prepare the Way? Probably, just for extra draw, I would say. Yeah. I'm literally one bump short of being able to end it. It's kind of annoying. Do you have somewhere to donate? Maybe I should, I might set up some sort of memberships or whatever. I might do that at some point. I've been kind of like holding off, not been doing it. Simply because there was this whole like tournament I was preparing for, so I've just not been I haven't had the opportunity to do that. Yeah, you guys can get a coaching session if you want. That is completely optional. I would say I'm pretty if you guys do end up getting it would be like a private lesson where you guys should ask me for specifically help, and then if you or tell me about something in your gameplay that you kind of have struggle being able to do. Oh, this combat, man. Did find Prepare the Way. That's pretty good. This combat sucks. Okay. But yeah, I'll probably set up memberships at some point. Maybe. It just depends on what I'm planning on doing with this channel. I mean, right now I'm just doing it more of I'm really just doing this for my own personal benefit. I know there's a lot of times where I kind of like talk too much. So this channel just gives me an outlet to just speak all my thoughts out, and especially for a game which I really love. So that's part of the reason why I even like started this channel. So yeah, I mean, Ultimate Tactician, I really appreciate you, saying those things. Helps me, uh, and also motivates me to keep going, making more content. But yeah, I'll probably might do some sort of memberships or something. I mean, ideally, I just want to get to 1K subs, so I mean, if I can get to 1K subs, that'd be really good. Don't make the glaze like on the island. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you, thank you. Go to Spice Refinery, please. Go to Spice Refinery. Give me the Solari unit for privilege. That's all I ask for. No. Okay, somebody go to Spice Refinery, please, and thank you. If that's not too much to ask for. What am I doing? I'm gonna go to espionage, right? I'm gonna go to espionage. I'm gonna put some spies down. I can maybe delay my bump up on Emperor, right? Yeah, I think that's probably the line. I could also go privilege on my own. Like I could just go like play prepare the way. Get that bread. Thank you, Elliot. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't get enough from the tournament. The tournament only. Oh no, my tournament winnings so far from those tournaments have been $2,000. So I need to make. I need to get some other outlets of either money or I need to just get better at the game so I can win those tournaments and get like really good. I mean, who knows if we're gonna have another tournament, right? But maybe if that was my last tournament, is my last tournament, and my tournament winning so far across 4 tournaments is $2,000, and that's not bad. Compared to other players who haven't like won anything, I'm pretty happy with how I've performed. I mean, getting to final table is not it's not easy, right? It's not easy. I'm pretty happy with myself, pretty proud of myself as well. Also, in this tournament, actually, maybe I can pull up the stats a little bit after this game. Uh, Easy, just win. Yeah, yeah. Typically, that is how it goes, Francisco. We just win, right? If you win, you can't lose. You need 1K Bloodlines players first. Actually, no. You don't need 1K Bloodlines because there's a lot of players who also just like there's more than 1,000 players who play Bloodlines. I mean, if you look at the DUNE community, it's like pretty big. It's just not many people who actively watch the content for it. I'm mainly waiting for Uprising to be released on digital. So if you guys have looked at my channel recently, I've been doing a little bit of digital content. Um, because I kind of want to, because there's a lot more viewer space in the digital side of things. Yeah, that's why, like, Shiv, you're right. I've been trying to do a little is it Shivendra? Yeah, Shivendra. I've been trying to do a little bit more digital content to kind of infiltrate that space so that when Uprising does get released on digital, it'll be like it'll be a very smooth transition of going from digital XMO to digital Uprising because I already have the background of Uprising within Tabletop Simulator. So that's also in my plans for what I'm going to be doing with this channel. Trying to do a little bit more digital content. I've been like, I mean, again, like this tournament happened. Um, Dune Digital lovers, yes, Dennis. Yeah. I mean, Dune Digital has been out longer, so there's been a lot more players who've been used to it. Right? There's not people don't even know about Tabletop Simulator being an outlet for Dune. Like I didn't even know about it. But versus like if I search up Dune, right, or Dune Imperium, one of the first things that I probably see is like, oh, you can play Dune Imperium on an app store. That's pretty cool. I might do that. Like that's one of the things that people comes to mind. Nobody's like, oh, you know what? I really want to play Dune. Let me go find Tabletop Simulator. That's not like a thing that that comes to people's mind when they think about Dune. That was a really dumb way to put it, but I guess it's one of the easiest ways to put it. Um, Damn, this guy, man. Why you go to espionage? I guess it's his bump. He needs it. Sure. What am I doing? Am I just going privilege? Am I literally just gonna go here? Okay, sure. Am I going Urgent Shigawire and then playing my Prepare the Way to draw like 3 cards? Oh wait, actually, no. I could play my Shigawire first, and then I could play my Dagger, and then play my Prepare the Way as a faction access to like secrets. Okay, I think that's probably a better line. I would think. Yeah, I think that's probably the better line. Well, okay. There's also this other line. Okay, there's another line here. Wait, no, that's a bad line actually. If I do that, okay, the line I was thinking about was going to assembly hall, picking up silver receivers to spend one spice, one entry, so I'd spend two spice for one water, and then I would go to espionage, and then I would have the extra water to be able to double draw. But I feel like maybe it's a little bit too slow, versus like just going to straight up spice refinery, drawing a card from Shigawire, and then being able to like prepare the way to like to whatever that's what's the space called, privilege, drawing extra like 3 4 cards or whatever. Yeah, I think it's a little bit faster or a little bit more consistent, more efficient, I would say. I think digital can be fun, but the game legit sucks on yeah. No, the thing with Bloodlines is that fact that like Paul and his team or whatever, they really fixed all the issues that were kind of demonstrated in Ix and Imo. Like getting 2 points from plans within plans, getting 2 points from corner of the market just felt so dumb. And especially with like techs like Holtzman Engine, it was just like you're already getting points for scoring points, which it like inflated how many points you'd score. Oh my god, it was really bad. It was like it sucked. Like the game, I love the game. I love the game, but it's just like it sucked when that happened to you. Anyways, with that being said, let's just go. Do I care about getting the extra spice here? Do I actually care about getting the extra Solari? Well, I'm getting what, 3 Solari here, right? If I sense nothing here, let me just recall. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna be hitting a persuasion here, I'd say. Okay, let's just go. Let's just get 1 Solari here. Throw a commander in. Why not? I think the game's ending probably, unless I'm missing something, right? Unless by some sort of means I'm maybe missing something. I don't know. By one of these players who are gonna be pulling out like infinite endgames. I don't know, but it might happen. Who knows? Anyways, what I was saying is, yeah, that ultimate tactician, you're exactly right. Like it is, digital can be fun, but it sucks when you get like endgamed like that, pretty bad. Ah, man, he goes privilege. Damn it, it's the one thing I wanted. Oh well, that's okay. I think we still have enough outs for Spice Missile, I would think, right? Because we can still go to espionage with my prepare the way. Just draw a couple of cards, and then still go to privilege. Yeah. Go to Arcane as well. Maybe put the spy on Arcane itself. Don't hate that. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go privilege here. I'm gonna pick up the signaling tech, and I'm gonna convert the spice into water or whatever. And then once I convert the spice into water, I can go to espionage with my prepare the way, and then instantly get like the extra water that I need to be able to be able to get an extra card draw effectively. So I think it's pretty good. Shipping. Okay, here we go. Also, why is nobody investing in this combat? What's happening? Oh, they just don't want to. Getting cooked by Frank right now. Oh, you're playing your own game. I see. I see. Are you guys playing in Salty? What's happening? Oh, you guys are just playing on the side. Ah, Friachi. I just missed that game. Friachi. Oh, you're playing Elliot, Frank. Ah, I see. I see. That's a pretty good game. Would have gone dutiful to prepare the way, not high council. Into high council. Dutiful to prepare the way. I don't have enough Solari for high council. Then I literally just went to Spice Refiner to pick up the Solari for high council. Or I mean, and play the intrigue to get high command. That's definitely a line. Yeah, but I mean, I can also just play this intrigue to get high council. Oh my god, can these guys stop taking my tech? All right. Well, that sucks. Damn. Okay, well, he's gonna try to take my alliance. That's not fun. Oh, this intrigue is also getting a nerf. Oh my god, this intrigue. This is such a dumb intrigue. There's more often than not, you'll see players with 3 or more endgames, or 3 or more tech tiles. So this tech is gonna have the same top effect, but the bottom effect is gonna be if you have 2 or more tech tiles, you get 1 influence. It's a pretty big nerf, but it's like 2 or more tech tiles, you get 1 bump. It's not that bad. It's not the end of the world. Damn, just lost the alliance there. That kind of sucks. Can I get a spice slot this round? Is that even possible? Is that even in the books here? I go espionage here. I think espionage is probably okay. Yeah, I think I just go to espionage because I kind of blocked on other spaces. Draw 1. Draw one from Prepare the Way, and then draw one from. It's just buy access, but a little bit more difficult. Yeah, and then draw one from Shiga. Jeez, can I go? Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, I am so lucky that I actually have a freaking Spice Muslo. Dude, can I get a card? Can I actually get a card that I need to play? What is this bullshit? What is this hand? Can I have like a diplomacy in there that I can use to maybe like because if I find my diplomacy, then I can actually just or pointing the way I can use down bump influence to take the alliance on Emperor. Right? It's just let's see. I could have gone to dutiful service to prepare the way. But then didn't spend my commander. I I started this round on 2 Solari. I don't know where I'm gonna get to High Council again. Are you saying I'm gonna go to? So you're suggesting go dutiful service into refinery into High Council? It could work. Yeah, yeah. And then I get the alliance, I guess that way. So I'd get the alliance point, but then I might miss Spice Slow. I'm probably missing Spice Slow if I take that line though. Yeah, I'm probably missing Spice Slow. It's yeah. I mean, I give a point, but I get a point either way. Either like I think either way I'm scoring like the same amount of points, but at least I might get more spice with Sardaukar with the spice and slow strategy versus the Sardaukar command strategy would have only gotten me like one spice, or it would have gotten me less spice in the game. Okay, so what's happening with blue here? Is blue does blue have a lot of points here? I would hope not. I would hope he doesn't. 9 persuasion from Gurney Alec. Okay, detonation. Okay, so what's happening here? Who do we want to win the combat? I'm feeling obscure spice trade. Oh well, no. It's not. I'm not gonna go to Imperial. I'm not gonna go to Assembly right now. I'm gonna go to Imperial Privilege to cycle an intrigue, and then I might find Chome Profits. Who knows? If I find Chome Profits, it's another endgame I qualify for. Also, by the way, I didn't even notice, but our friend Yellow or not Yellow, Red is also on 10 points. So I definitely need to take the alliance from him, like under all circumstances. So I need to find some sort of access here. Give me something. Point the way. Yes, yes. This is like the absolute nuts. This is like the perfect intrigue. Oh my god. Okay, we'll get rid of this. Give me something. Okay, another card draw. Okay, all right. So now we're sorted. Oh my god, we are so sorted. Jeez. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, I can still go assembly hall. I'll probably pick up my agent from espionage, right? Yeah. Okay, this is perfect. Recall with the contract. Oh, was there? Yeah, I could have. So I would have sent dutiful spice refinery into dutiful into high council. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would have been fine. Would I have found spices slow though? Maybe if I'd seen this. I guess if I'd seen this intrigue, maybe I would have probably. Yeah, you're right, Shivendra. I might have been able to find a spice slow there. It's close though. It's. I mean, it's definitely close. I don't know if it would have been guaranteed, but it would have been better. I mean, my whole game plan this round was just take the Emperor Alliance, get a Spice Slow, and call it a day on like 11 points. I just argue that should be enough to win the game. Looks like it's gonna be enough. Anyways, let's see what other intrigues we get. Oh, okay. That's also another intrigue swap. Not that I really want to swap out any intrigues. I kind of want to see more intrigues. Yeah, I don't really want to swap out an intrigue. I should go Assembly Hall. Nice. A 5 sword intrigue. Great. I guess I could have gone to here instead and then used this for the swords actually. That could have happened actually. Yeah, I could have played Emperor's Invitation to Dutiful Service actually. Maybe that was a better line. I could have played Emperor's Invitation to Dutiful Service, pick up the contract, and then oh wait, no. That's bad because then I have to get rid of this intrigue, which is my only way to take the alliance. I mean, I'm also revealing this to be fair. But it's fine. Get the draw intrigue. Yeah, I mean, if I had known I was gonna get the draw intrigue, then obviously I might have gone high count, taken the high council revisit line. Sorry, let me just get my pump up here. Put a spy here. 10 years bond away. Get a Spiceman slow. Now I'm at 11 points. And that should be enough, I think, to end the game. To win the game, I would think. Yeah, I think that should be enough to end the game. Or, I mean, I would just even say win the game here. I mean, Shadam had an insane start. Oh my lord. Gurney, Halleck, Long Live the Fighters. I mean, to be fair, I literally got I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't get lucky. Also, what's the combat situation? Is that 15? Oh my god, it's 15. I could tie him? Yes, let me tie him. Let me tie blue. Yes. Is that even right? I played 6 swords accidentally. Oops. Ah. There we go. Did yellow pay for the bump? Yes, yellow did pay for the bump, I believe. Or did they not? It says they didn't. They actually did. Okay, they took the spice back, I guess. So they didn't pay for the bump. I could have, but then I could have. Yeah, I would have taken it regardless. You're right. Yeah, like maybe as a mistake. I just kind of wanted to see like one more intrigue instead of getting rid of my intrigues. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right. It was an extra draw. I mean, there's not really there's not particularly anything that I really want to be drawing into. Like I've already drawn pointing the way here, so I'm pretty happy with that. Like I drew pointing the way. Oh my god, did it? Oh, the panel player lost both alliances. That's what we love to see. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything that I wanted to draw into. I already had my spice slow guaranteed. Like, there's nothing else crazy that I was looking for. Strategic stockpiles, though. Oh, I well played. And those are, I wouldn't even say it was a close game. I mean, once I found pointing the way, I just saw it like every round. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I should have maybe gone to dutiful service to pick up the contract here. I would say definitely it's closer than, but I mean, assembly hall also just wasn't too bad. Like it's the same amount of intrigues, the same draw, I guess. Because I would just get the draw from. Excuse me. I would just get the draw from Emperor's Invitation. Oh my god. Jeez. Allergy season. Oh my lord. Okay, anyways. God damn it. Okay. Think I'm okay now. But anyways, well, that was the first game. We are gonna go back into another game. Open up Discord again. Let's see. There is a couple of players. Thank you, Elliot. I need that. It is currently allergy season. And I don't know, I might have caught something at the tournament. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Jeez. Let's see. Has there been any other talks of anything in ranked announcements? There's been nothing. Yeah, this was us actually just testing the new community mod, right? You could see some of the new intrigues in there. Sorry, some of the new text in there. Holtzman engine is out there. If I zoom in, can I zoom in? Oh yeah, I can zoom in. Oh yeah, you can see Holtzman engine being there. What else is there? Let's just zoom in some part of the table. Oh yeah, Smuggler's Harvester is coming back. Right, I told you about the replacement mechanic. It's like if you just like you buy it and it just like replaces your dude. But in order to replace that dude, it must be in your discard pile or in your it must be in your discard pile or in your reveal pile. So you just get to trash out the dune and you get to replace it with Smuggler's Harvester, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, you get to anytime you go to it allows you to basically complete contracts a little bit easier. Allows you to get some extra spice. You know, the Harvest 4 is a little bit easier for you to do. Oh, sorry, let me confirm. Oops, yeah, oops, just forgot to mention. Okay, there we go. Did they ping me? Oh, they forgot to ping me. Oops, come back to submit. I actually hadn't even left. I was not even gone. I just. Funny thing is, it's literally my lobby. I could have waited and confirmed. Anyways, yeah. So we'll go back. We'll go back to some of the other things that we tested. Yeah, I think that was it though. The main changes are Esmar Tuig. Actually, let me just put this up again. What happened? Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, Ilban's gonna come back. Ilban's coming back as a leader with the Ruthless Negotiator tweak, where it's like if you buy a commander on any board space, Well, buy a commander as in the commander must exist on that board space for you to buy it. It can't be like a you recruit it from you can only recruit it from your supply. It must be from the board space itself. So if you pick up a commander on like Deliver Supplies, on Dutiful Service, Sardaukar, High Council, whatever, you get to get an extra card draw. It's pretty nice because on High Council you get to get a card draw for going there, and you get to also get a card draw for visiting, paying Solari for that space, which is pretty cool. I remember Yosh. He actually played a game where he ended up getting he ended up going to privilege. So he started going to privilege on like round 4, and then he got like wheels and wheels, so he was able to get like extra Solari. So he's going to privilege for, like 1 Solari and just getting 2 card draw. I don't think he won that game. Yeah, I think he got second in that game. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to see Ilban being there. Let's see what else. Okay, wait, can I go back? Okay, there we go. Ilban, Ariana is coming back, right? So she has the ability for Spice Addict. Whenever you harvest spice, you gain a spice. What you gain 1 spice less, and you draw a card. But it's being adjusted, or I guess modified, to make it so that whenever you get harvest spice, you can choose to spend 1 spice to draw a card, or just draw, or just get the spice normally. I don't know why they needed to make that buff or nerf on her. I think she was already fine. Like I think she was already strong enough. Don't know exactly why they've been added, but whatever. It's fine. Um, but yeah, these are some of the entries that are being added. Call is being added. 1 salary for trash. For those of you guys who aren't who weren't around for the Imperium, for the Dune Imperium plus like Immortality. Is there Ix and Immortality area? This was one of the, I guess, Imperium cards that came out. Poison Snooper is coming back. You get to look at the top card of your deck, and you get to draw or trash it, which is pretty cool. Also, Paul Atreides is coming back. You may look at the top card of your deck, so it's a guaranteed glow globes, which is pretty cool. The only thing is that with if you actually get Paul Atreides with glow globes, then you get to see the top 2 cards of your deck. Is that good? I don't know. I mean, knowing the top 2 cards of your deck is definitely better than knowing the top 1 card of your deck for sure. Is that gonna make him broken with glow globes? I don't know. I mean, it might. I mean, then again, you need to actually have a deck to be able to do it. So it's like there's definitely some. Is my game up? Oh shoot, my game should be up. Oh, my game should be up. Oops. Okay. Let me just rehost the game. Oh my god, hold up. Let me just go to apply. Oops. Let's go again. Right. And I believe until the next player comes, I can still like chat about some of the new changes. So yeah, Paul Atreides is gonna be added. We don't actually know. Is Paul Atreides gonna be better than Muad'Dib, or is he gonna be worse than Muad'Dib? I mean, they both have the same signet ring. They both have the card draw intrigue, or the card draw signet ring. I mean, being able to know the top card of your deck at the start of the game always feels nice, because if you know if you're gonna be drawing to Seek Allies, then you know to not go to Arakin to try to hit 8 persuasion. If you know you're gonna be drawing into like a dagger, then maybe you do go to Arakin to hit that dagger, so you can maybe place in the combat a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about Paul. I don't know. Is there any other leaders? Maybe let's go like Imperium. Not card type. Let's go to leaders. Is there a leader thing here? There has to be like fashion tags, Asian icons, 3v3, Acquiron bonus. Not no. I want to see the leaders. Leaders. There we go. Okay, leaders, but only for Imperium. No, that's not. No, not card type. I want to see leader. Wait, hold up. Give me Dune Imperium. Okay, yeah. So, why is Rise of Ix as well? Oh, I see. Immortality. Okay, so these are all the. I guess there's no leaders for Immortality, but yeah. So Yuna's already gonna come. Yuna's gonna stay in here. Archduke is gonna stay. Elesa's gonna stay. Prince Bromber is gonna get the change of his heavy lasgun cannons is gonna change from your dreadnoughts have 4 strength to your Sardaukar commanders have 3 strength. And he's still gonna have the get the negotiator ability or get a tech ability. He's definitely gonna be an A tier leader because, and especially with some of the new techs that are being added, Rumber is gonna like even if he struggles to get Sardaukar commanders, you can still have a great tech game. Like if you looked at I believe Shaddam's game this past game, he was having a great tech game. Like he even though he didn't have many commanders, he was still playing the game really well. with this text. So again, Rumber is gonna still gonna have a lot of versatility. Tessia is gonna stay. I mean, it's kind of hard to implement Hundro without the shipping track. There was actually thoughts of adding the shipping track to Uprising. Um, are there 4 players? I actually don't know if the 4th player is here. Let me check. Player names. Okay, the 4th player is not here yet, but I think they'll probably ping him eventually. But yeah, uh, it's kind of hard. We actually thought about adding the shipping track back, and the argument for the shipping track was this. So let me go back to the game itself. Jeez, I'm so bright. Oh my lord. Okay, hold up. Let me turn this off. Okay, so I'm back in the game. Um, let me get rid of this. Yeah, so this like they wanted to add this shipping track here. Actually, wait, why is it back? What the hell? What is this? Why is it back? Did I load the right mod? I think I did, but it's fine. To I guess they wanted some people wanted to add it. It's actually not even as OP as you think because like you have to go there 2 times in order to actually get the full influence, and also you need to go to spacing, right? Now it just gives people more people. It gives people things to do because people are either gonna go now. There's like different lines you can take, right? People are gonna go for the early track of double spacing to get the shipping track online, or people are gonna go double Fremen to pick up worms, and people are gonna go contracts heavy to get Solari. The thing with shipping is that it's just so slow to get Solari that it's like it's almost not worth it because you're taking 2 actions just going to deliver supplies. First of all, I mean going to deliver supplies on its own is pretty good because you can also just go to like deep desert and get spice there and pick up text there. I mean also the -2 negotiator on tech buy is insane. Like maybe it's not that maybe it's not the best addition, but it might be something people could consider. It definitely was something that people considered, but then they obviously like there was a lot of people that said like, oh, it's a bad addition, don't add it. So you know it's not going to be coming to the newest to like the most like the next version of the community mod is definitely not coming there. It might come in a future one, who knows? Um, but other than that, I don't think it's definitely not coming. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're waiting on me. Hold up, let me just. Oh, could I reload? Oh shoot. Okay, let me go to here. Let's go to top menu. Let's go to games and just reload. Okay, disable top menu. Right, yeah, disable top menu. Disable player names. Chat is relevant, and yeah, we are good to play another game. Yeah, so Hundred is not gonna come back for that reason. I guess until we add the shipping track, maybe Hundred might come back. Then yeah, Baron's already in the game. Ilban's in the game, or Ilban's coming to the game. Ariana's is gonna come to the game. Duke Leto is already there. Memnon is probably never gonna come unless they somehow nerf him. Beast is gonna stay. Paul Atreides is gonna come, and Helena Richese. People said that she kind of interferes with the whole spy mechanic, which I agree with. I would say that's like the whole point of Helena is that her spy mechanic I mean the whole being able to infiltrate to guaranteed privilege to for a double draw just seems kind of insane with Helena. I I don't know. I wouldn't suggest adding Helena, but no, some people quite like it. Also, Irulan in 4th position as in a A-tier game. Damn. Okay, it does make sense. There's a Harvest 4 contract on there. Speaking of Harvest 4s, though, Leah Kynes might be relevant here. Oh my god, Leah Kynes is totally relevant. Dispenser suits? Jeez. Are there any intrigue generation cards? There's not many intrigue generation cards here. I could maybe try to pick up intelligence training and get like some spies down. Leah Kynes does struggle with spies. I don't hate it. I think yeah, we'll go for that. We'll go for the Leah Kynes line here. Dispenser suits is on the row. Harvest 4 is on the row. Like I'm never sad about seeing either of those. I'm 2nd position. That's probably one of the best positions for Leah Kynes on its own. Drew my signature. Oh, ouch. Okay, this is bad. I drew all of my yellows this round? Jeez, okay. That's bad. That is pretty bad. I have 4 persuasion to buy though, so oh my god, and my next round is double green? Jeez, it's gonna be double dagger, seek allies, convincing, and recon? Oh god. Okay. Wow, that is gonna be a tough. Alright, it's gonna be a spice refinery. Unless he goes Haga. He might go Haga. Okay, sure. Haga, fine. Alright, that's fine. I'm happy to take him the 4 salary contract here. What's the difference between Liat community and Liat regular? Okay, so that is again one of those questions. So Arrakis, Liat still has the same Arrakis planetologist ability, but Judge of the Change. That's the thing that's changed for Liat. So you can either if you typically it used to be if you send your signet ring to a blue space, you get a Solari. If you send it to a yellow space, you get a spice, and if you send it to a oh my god, okay, and if you send it to a what's the other space called? If you send it to a green space and you have 2 influence and emperor, you get a water. But the change that's going to be made is oh, I didn't even realize Asmar's in the game. Ah, okay, maybe that was a mistake. Oh well, whatever. She can take signet ring. She can take any signet ring effect on any space. Yeah. So she can. If she has 2 influence on Emperor, she can just get 2 Solari normally. Okay, so what's happening in this combat? I guess I'm gonna place in this combat. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, sure. I'll place in the combat here. Well, actually, if I'm gonna place in the combat here, I'm maybe better off. Oh, on Memnon says when you get a seat on the High Council, it reads me. It only works for the first time. Yeah, I mean, Memnon was originally designed for specifically for Ixen Immortality when High Council wasn't a revisitable space. Do I just go Assembly Hall next round and argue that I get? I don't hate that outline, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could just go here. Maybe I deploy 2 in. Where I get a spice this round, and then I set up for I set up for a Suspensor Suits round next round. It's not the greatest line. I would say it's definitely not. It's not the best line, but yeah, I mean, yes. Is that I don't know? CR 21 was that 211.63. Maybe some people interpret it as that, but the common interpretation was also just like anytime you get a seat in the High Council, you just get up influence bump, which was kind of nuts in a way. Also, why is everybody throwing troops in this combat? I don't like that. Can they not do that, please and thank you? Really, people really want this combat. Okay, hopefully there's no combat intrigues around. Six persuasion is gonna be priced an object. I believe. Do I believe? Do I believe? Do I believe? It's a Fremen card. I don't know. I feel like just getting a spy down seems nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just get a spy down here. I'll put a spy on Swordmaster. It's a pretty important spy. Like getting an early spy is super nice anyway. Yeah, I think. I mean, as long as I don't get intrigued here, but the seed token is just a 1-time thing. Yeah, it definitely like up to interpretation. Actually, let me pull him up specifically. Like, let me pull him up right now. It says. Oh, it says when you take a High Council seat. Oh, okay. Yeah, it says it does specifically say when you take a High Council seat. So maybe when you do take the seat, you can't retake the seat. Okay, that's not a bad interpretation. Jeez, why am I so bright? God damn. Hold up. Let me go webcam. Okay, check this out. There we go. A little bit closer to my skin tone. I promise I'm not this bright, typically. Anyways, oh, I should probably reveal. Oh, I forgot. Did I forget to pass? Oh, it's my turn. Anyways. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be an assembly hall play for me. I'm just gonna go assembly hall. I'm gonna try to pick up, like, intrigues. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is the perfect intrigue. Because now we can actually retreat for a commander. Or retreat for a, 2, 3, 4. 4 persuasion here. What am I looking to do this round? Probably go dutiful service, I would think. Or deliver supplies. Maybe for the water, so maybe I can go, like, deep deserting at some point. Oh, what a top deck. What a top deck. Gross top deck. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, that's a nice contract to show off as well for me. Very happy about that. I feel like with the what card I just bought? I forgot what card I just bought. I forgot about intelligence training. Yeah, with intelligence training, I feel like it's pretty nice to get BGO. So I'm probably gonna pick that card up, BGO there. It just gives me more persuasion for having a spy down, and intelligence training gives me spies. I mean, also BGO is also just like is an intrigue generating card because it gives me access to secrets. So I like that as well. In the case that these guys do deploy on top of me, which I don't know if this is gonna be the case, but it might be the case. Who knows? Okay, but if Memnon can only get the bump once, he won't won't he be kind of bad? I mean, getting a spice on Signet Ring, is that ever bad? I feel like if you just generate a spice on your Signet Ring, that automatically puts you in that automatically puts you on at least B tier. Because like that extra spice on Signet Ring allows you to do so many things. Like it gives you abilities to harvest 4 easily. It gives you abilities to it gives you early tech access. Like I don't know. There's just so much versatility with Memnon, even just for the Signet Ring ability. Like it's super nice. I don't know. Maybe people think it's too weak, but the Signet Ring, like nobody would nobody would think that, oh my god, the Signet Ring is OP with Memnon because you can get geez, Sardaukar, round 2 Sardaukar. He wants the commander because all those places are blocked. Ah, okay. So I guess he plays in the combat. Pretty happy with that. Um, yeah, again, like it is also just repetitive, right? The Signet Ring spice thing is like super repetitive, anyways. So it's like, why add him in the first place? And like, if we're gonna tweak Memnon to the point where you just change what his passive is, we might as well make a new leader at that point. You know what I mean? Like, in a way, we are making Romber a new leader. Like Romber is a new leader. Am I placing second in this combat for 1 troop? Jeez. Okay, if I can place second in this combat, I'm very happy. I don't think this is probably going to be a. Oh, so Staban is also having a really good start here. I did notice that. Staban's having a really good start here. He gets to go charismatic. He probably gets to get 6 persuasion again, so he gets round 1 price in the object, round 2. He finds signaling 2 times in a row as well. Jeez. Has he trashed a card other than his diplomacy? No, he literally hasn't. So Staban is just freaking crazy. 4 persuasion here, probably just buy BGO. Call it a day. 3 persuasion. Oh my god. Okay, so Staban's gonna get Stilgar as well. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, Staban's gonna play second in this combat. Oh god. Okay. Wow, this is gonna really suck. He's gonna play second in this combat, which is gonna give him the Solari he needs for like High Council, and he's gonna have prices in the object instantly coming as well. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I mean this is a tough game. It's not looking too easy, but I do have Suspensor Suits, so that is one saving grace here. That I have Suspensor Suits, but other than Suspensor Suits, I don't have Commanders. I don't have High Council. Staban has Commanders and has High Council and has troops for the combat. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. You know what, it's fine. We'll figure out a way. I think if there's a will, there's a way. Why did he just get a second bump? It's auto. What? Yeah, the bump is automatic. Yes. Alright, I got a more dip. Good luck with the game. That was funny. I like the more dip. Oh, this is a nice entry tab. I am going to be going up on Dutiful Service a lot. Well, actually, I wouldn't say a lot. I don't have much access there. Bro, come on. Okay. BGO, definitely. Oh, you know what? I can set up for the 3 water and I can set up for 3 water next round. Dude, can these combats actually just stop giving people water? Like, that's like 2 combats in a row that have been giving people water, and like the worst part is I'm out of position for all of these combats. Like I'm sorry, not position out of position. I'm out of position for deep desert for everything here. Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna go siege first of all. And maybe I trash here, and I could get 2 intrigues. Maybe I just get deep desert right now. BGO is also super nice. I mean, I definitely want to go to siege. I definitely have to go to siege. I definitely need to get hooks at some point. I really wanted to go to deep desert next round because the next round would have been the perfect play. It would have been like play my diplomacy, and then right after I play my diplomacy, it would have been go deep desert to trash the cards in my discard pile, so I get the full value of my discard pile or of my trashes. I guess. Sure, we'll put it like that. Spice Ryan, this is gonna be what, a high council play? I'm not quite sure exactly what these guys are looking to high council for, but once they figure it out, they might let me know. Oh my god, deliver supplies, and he picks up the complete the contract. There we go. He's gonna complete the contract here. 3 Solari, good for him. What am I gonna do here? I guess I'm gonna go secret since nobody else can go secrets. Or since nobody else can go like sieging. Jeez, Stamon is just having the game of his life. Yeah, I guess I'll just go. Secrets. Okay, that's not bad. I'll put a spy on Benny probably. Yeah, just put a spy back on Benny Desert. I mean, you just have to hope and pray that somehow that Irlon doesn't get third in doesn't get second in this combat. Ideally, Esmar gets first and Stavan gets second. Oh, but if Stavan gets second, he still might be able to get his third water somewhere. I don't know if he can though. Deliver supplies is blocked. He has no access to siege. It might be difficult for Stavan to actually get 3 water. I don't know. Wouldn't say it's easy for Staban to get 3 water. Okay, this is good. Now we're guaranteed a place in the combat as well. Jeez. Oh my god. Is it allergy season or what season? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna go siege here. I'm gonna deploy in probably 2, I think. Excuse me. We have 3 to buy. I think it's probably gonna I Believe. I kind of like I Believe here for 3 persuasion. I don't have any Fremens, so I might not pick up Watermaster. I feel like yellow should pick up Prepare the Way. Prepare the Way is probably the best option for yellow because they have Urgent Shigawara. Do they have any other Bennies? I guess they have Litany, but Litany is not the Benny that you really want to be playing. I'll just say buy Prepare the Way and call it a day. There's like the row is not really that interesting, and at least Prepare the Ways once you get 2 influence on Bene Gesserit, which is actually pretty easy because you have Shigawire. Oh my lord. Okay, please tell me you have 5. Okay. Is that 3 amazing buys for Staban back to back to back? Okay. I mean, this is just insane. This is insane. Mr. Sneaker dead. Long time no see. It's been a week since we've seen each other. Sneaker, you can backseat from my perspective without actually being in the game now. Ah. Am I buying Eliminate Allies? No, I'm gonna probably buy this one. Do I let yellow win the combat here? Sure, I might as well. I guess I should just deploy one more anyway. It's fine. I'll pick up the water. Do I want the spy here or the research station? The Solari. Actually, the spy might be nicer. Actually, maybe the spy is nicer because I'm already getting 4 Solari from the combat. Dream come true. Oh, you get to meet the Consules. Let's go. That was like an ongoing meme too. I'm playing Leah Kynes and I have suspensor suits. Sneak, are you proud of me? This is like the Leah dream. I have no points though. We don't talk about that. And Stavon has round 1 Price and Object, round 2 Stilgar, and round 3 Southern Faith. So this game is just like a who can beat Stavon. Unless Stavon beats himself up, then I don't know. Then whatever. Oh, I'm gonna go dutiful service actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go dutiful service. I'm gonna pick up the researching contract, and then I'm gonna go once I get 2 influence on dutiful service. Then I'll be able to get, I'll be able to trash with my signature ring, get 4 spice or whatever, and yeah, we should be set up pretty nicely here. I think getting the contract for researching is takes a little bit priority here. Because then I can also maybe set up for like a Chom Transports play. I don't hate it. I think that's probably the best line for me. I mean, it's like the thing is I'm never winning any combats, which kind of sucks because I mean Stilgar, Price and Object, Southern Faith from Stavon here. Jeez, that's gonna be a pretty brutal game to fight against. I could also just buy Orny Fleet, just win any combat and get Orny Fleet online. This is also another ice intrigue to get. Yeah, Stabon is oh my god. Stabon is if Stabon loses the game, I would actually be pretty sad for him. Because I mean, he has server receivers, by the way, on his signet rank. He has both driven and charismatic. He has double commanders, he has high council already. Oh god, okay. I'm just gonna go pick up the researching contract here. Nice, okay. So now I have 2 contracts. Beautiful. Oh, let's go. All right, please tell me that Irulan does not have a 3rd water, just hiding in an intrigue. That would hurt really bad. So let's just hope that doesn't happen. I'm gonna trash I think dagger and my Dune probably. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea because I already bought I bought a dagger replacement and a Dune. Yeah, bought a dagger replacement already. What am I trash? Yeah, what am I gonna buy this round? Probably a Lisan. I guess Lisan is probably the best buy because then I get to go up in Fremen at least, like intentionally or unintentionally. I don't know if I'm gonna see it though, but I might be able to. I want to see Chom Transports. Obviously, that's probably the best outcome for me if I get to see Chom Transports. And now I get to go. Now I get to get water from my signet ring with well, I get to get water from my signet ring to allow me to go research station next round, so like when I do force myself to win a combat, I'll be in position to get my match to like Orny Fleet or whatever. Is that a world where I go for this combat win? What's Stabon's dagger situation? He has no daggers in hand. He has 1 dagger in hand. Okay, he's got 1 dagger in hand. Stabon's looking to. Geez, that's 4 rounds. I think he's seen 3. Okay, so it's been 4 rounds, and he's seen Signet Ring 3 times, which is pretty crazy. Okay. Let's see. Oh, he's seen a Signet Ring, but he can't actually convert. He can't convert because he doesn't have a 3rd spy, because I put my spy there. That's right. I put my spy there. Yes, I've been blocking him. Let's go lead kinds. Let's go deep desert here. Let's just sandworm. Ooh, okay. That's not bad. I will complete this contract for Solari. I'll get a water. I will trash Uno and trash Dose. I'm trying to think the Dune has probably got... maybe the recon goes instead? I don't know. Do I trash the recon or the Dune here? I already have blue access with recon. I already have Bremen access with, like, I believe. I'm probably gonna pick up. I'm more likely to pick up a blue than a yellow in this scenario, right? Because there's a lot more blue access on the row compared to yellow. So I might trash my recon instead. Actually, yeah, I might trash my recon instead. Okay, and then I get 2 intrigues, so that's 2 troops into the combat. Is there anything else that I want to do? Probably not. I can trash more at cards. Actually, I might as well just get this intrigue. Yeah, I might as well play this. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Is there any emperors? I mean, I'll need to find my diplomacy. Sure. Let's play this. Ooh, Deado. That's nice. It's not really relevant. I get a 3rd troop in. I get the water back, which is nice. I can set up for Chom transports actually, which is also really nice. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this situation. Yeah, I think this is fine. Like, I could win it, but what does winning it really do for me? I guess it's like a future match. All the endgames are with Esmar. Bro, this guy has this. This guy has Bashar. I forgot about Bashar. No. Oh wait, no, I have dagger. Yes, I have dagger. Let's go. Okay, all right, I have a dagger, so we're good. 2, 3, 4 persuasion to buy. Okay. Okay, so Staban's getting infinite bumps as well. I mean, that's fine. I'm happy. I'll gladly take Lisan Al Gaib. No, we're just sorry short. Or no, we're 1 persuasion short from being able to get Quash. Unfortunate. Alright, we'll just take Lisan Al Gaib here instead. And yeah, we'll set up to trash a card probably. He has a dagger in hand too. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 12 card deck with Staban. He has like Price of an Object. He has like every damn card in the deck. 2 swords. Do I really care about getting 2nd in this combat or 1st in this combat? What is this? I don't know. I mean, do I care about trashing even more? Not particularly. I'm happy with just getting 3rd place here. I don't really care about getting 1st, I'd say. Like, it's fine. I get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards in my deck. I'm happy with this outcome. We only have 1 point though, so we need to score some points, actually. Espionage. Oh, that's perfect. That's actually a really good intrigue. Or really good contract. I forgot about Bashar. Damn, I should have thrown the 1 troop in. My X the dagger? I thought he trashed dagger. Wait, what happened to my other dagger? What the hell? What the fuck happened to my other dagger? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Alright, never mind. Alright. Okay, this is great, because we have no freaking access to anywhere. Beautiful. We can't go anywhere. This is just what we wanted. I guess we can go pick up Chom transports, actually. That's fine. And we can get some spice as well. It's not the end of the world, actually. Sure, let's do that. Let's go pick up Chom transports. Yeah, let's just pick up Chom transports here. Is it assembly hall or gather support? I think it's probably assembly hall. Just pick up more intrigues. Get like some troops in the combat. Ooh, okay, that's nice. No actual intention of getting anything anywhere anytime soon, but we'll pick up a troop here. We'll pick up Chom transport, so we'll pick up our espionage contract. Combat isn't particularly matched for me, but I don't mind having it. Yeah, I mean, I could also just spend 2 intrigues right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 persuasion right now in my hand. I will probably be playing Am I going research station here? I could spice and slow. It's round 5. Is it too early for a spice and slow? I don't know. I'm gonna detonate though. I'll just detonate here for 4. And then I will recall a spy for 2 more spice, probably from espionage. Yeah, just recall from spy 2 for 2 more spice. Okay, I think this is alright. Because like now I still have the ability to trash if needed. I get 2 troops back from whatever this card from what's this card called? From I believe. Next round I literally have research station for my swordmaster money. Seems good. Question is, what am I doing this round? Am I going 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I literally only have 5 persuasion. So I'm literally not even getting the troops back. Okay, great. So I guess maybe I'm just gonna go research station then. And just get a spice and slow. Get subversive this round. Maybe subversive isn't bad. Yeah, sorry, subversive isn't bad. It is a spy. Yeah, like either of these 2 cards isn't bad. It is round 5. Maybe is it too early for a spice and slow? Too late for a spice and slow? I don't know. Okay, well, with this hand, it's like I can't even go take some contract. What's my next action gonna be? I definitely want to spy down. I definitely want to spy down from intelligence training. So the question is like, is my spy gonna come through research station? Is my spy gonna come through? Well, what am I doing with my spy? That's really the big question I'm asking. It sets up loyal. I'm literally also. I mean, I don't need to set up loyal. I'm just getting loyal anyway. Like I'm next round. I'm simply just going to Emperor to get my dutiful service to pick up loyal next round. Delivery Bay. Okay. Is Delivery Bay good? I mean, yeah, for sure it's good, but it's just a. Next round, what am I doing? I believe to Fremkit, Fremen. Yeah, that's definitely what I was thinking. I was thinking I believe to Fremen. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 persuasion. What are the odds I hit 6? I have 2 cards to hit 6 persuasion. I have 2 convincings in there and a BGO, so I need to hit one of those cards. 2, 4. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I need to hit one of those cards. Yeah, yes. Because out of 6, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I guess it's just a Fremkit. Do I have any other option? A research station is an option. I think a subversive also just gives me the same point that the other one would, so I don't hate it. Yeah, I think it's probably it's probably this, right? Surely. Oh, okay, already found it. 3, 5, 3, 5, 6. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, this is not even 5. I don't have the second spy down yet. No. Okay, so I need a discard right now to draw. Give me 1 minute. No. Oh, this is the worst hand. There's no green. There's no. Oh my god, my next hand is gonna be so bad. Jeez. Okay, that sucked. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persuasion. I'm not gonna get a spy down. I'm not gonna get enough persuasion. Oh wait, no, I can get a persuasion because I'm gonna buy subversive advisor. That was a mistake. That was a really bad mistake from my part. Damn it. Okay, I should not discard it. I totally missed that. I totally missed the fact that I'm getting a spy from subversive because I was thinking about buying quash instead. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Yeah, you're right. I should have had 2 spies. Dude, that was a total lapse of judgment there. I should have bought subversive there and called it a day. That's a mistake on my part. And then I would have 6 getting another spy. Yeah, that you're absolutely right. This was a mistake. I needed this for my diplomacy next round for my for loyal. Okay, all right, that's fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. What am I buying? I'm buying subversive probably. Right? Yeah, buying subversive. I'm gonna go research station next round. I mean, I'm winning this combat, so it's like, and the spy's probably gonna go on Benny. 1 spy on Benny, 1 spy on spacing, because I have Lisan Al Gaib, which is gonna get me the Fremen bump anyway. Yeah, so I think 1 spy on Benny, 1 spy on spacing is probably ideal. Jeez, this hand was drawing this card was bad. Drawing the card was really bad. This guy's also taking all my contracts. Okay, Spice Muscle contract. Why does it have to show up now, man? Like I should have gone. Actually, maybe I just got a research station. That Spice Muscle contract is actually huge for Staban. Yeah, I mean it's huge for literally anyone at the table, but Staban ideally is it's pretty big for. Nah, it's fine. I mean, if we go research station, we draw into basically everything, and we get like we get everything we need anyway. Like we have our signet ring next round. We have 5 persuasion. Put the spy here. Get 2 more persuasion. Proc this for a second spy. Probably on deliver supplies. Yeah, I guess I could maybe put the spy on research station if I'm gonna draw into my deck. Am I planning to draw everything next round? I basically am. I'm literally saying I'm gonna draw everything next round. Yeah, and then I'm literally first to act next round, so research station is gonna get me. What is this guy doing? What's happening? He wants second? Oh, he wants first. So what am I trashing here? Why does he want to win this combat? I mean, I want to win the combat. Bro, what is happening? What is these like double daggers this guy finds? I mean, the thing is, if I win this combat, I kind of hurt everybody else, which is pretty nice. What am I trashing though? Guess I'm trashing. I should have brought prepared the way actually. What am I trashing here? BGO is 3 persuasion. This is a spy. Jeez. Okay, Staban is in a freaking insane spot. Do I care about winning this combat? What? That's not the right contract to buy. Do I care about winning this combat? That's the question. Probably because it might be the only match I'm gonna be getting this whole game. Yeah, I kind of want to win the combat. Ugh, this is so tough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I could win the combat, but then I have to trash this intelligence training, and there's not many ways for me to easily get spies down. Well, I have research station, so it's not that bad. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Whatever. We'll just play it. We'll trash this for 4. Okay. It is what it is. We'll see. Does Blue have another combat intrigue? Oh, good. He doesn't. Fantastic. Okay, we win the combat. We can probably buy Orny Fleet and, set up for our match that way. Oh, we get an intrigue that way. Oh, this is nice. This is beautiful. This is good. This is really good. Okay, now what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Maybe I should have put the spy on Emperor? Was that... It's not that bad, because I pick up I get a contract on Emperor. Okay, I should have definitely put the spy on Emperor. Jeez, okay. Oh, but this combat sucks. This combat's gonna give people Emperor bumps. Okay, alright. Let's just go research station here. Do I want to recall the spy? I'm drawing what? I'm already drawing 4 cards. Do I really need to draw 6? Probably not. We'll say no. Probably. I think no is... Yeah. I don't need to draw... Oh, wait, no, but I'm getting a spy back anyway from research station, so I might as well. Yeah, I'm getting a spy back. The spy's probably going to go on... We'll put it here. We'll put it on Emperor. Right? Do we want the water or the spice? I think the spice is probably better in this case. We'll deploy in... I think 2 is probably fine. Yeah, you have max spice, so it's like I might as well recall. I get to get 2 spice from here and a card draw. I get 3 Solari from here. Another card draw. Okay, so we drew everything. Okay, so I mean, the thing is, even if I deploy in troops here, I'm like basically guaranteed to place. I mean, I'm getting troops back anyway from I believe, so it's not that bad. Yeah, you're right. Like I have max amount of spies, so I might as well play for it. There's no reason to retreat. I think I mean my biggest mistake with last round was literally just not recognizing that I could have had 6 persuasion there. Like sorry, I could have had the second spy with BGO to hit my 6 persuasion. That was just a straight up just a lapse of judgment on my part. Obviously Yeah, I can't like make an excuse for that. That was just a dumb play on my part. But other than that, I think this is going. It's going pretty well. Like I'd say I'm doing all right. This game, I mean, definitely Stamon is like in the lead for sure. Um, oops. Yeah, Stamon is definitely in the lead. Um, am I buying Orny Fleet here? I don't hate it. I don't hate buying Orny Fleet. What's my next card? My next card is Diplomacy. Okay. Orny Fleet just gives me the match, but it's like, do I really want to win the combat? Give up Swordmaster if Stabon doesn't take the contract for some reason? Um, I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna go play into round, if I'm playing for a round 7 game, hmm. I mean, the game's gonna go round 8, right? But it's like, is the contract really that important? Like, what if I could just pick up another contract? Like, I don't have to pick up specifically that one. Like, I could just literally just go to espionage myself and just complete, and I could just get the alliance that way, and maybe set up for the Emperor alliance maybe a different way. Let's see what Staban does here. Staban's gonna go secrets though. Okay. I don't know. I don't. It doesn't look like anybody's really interested in picking up this contract, so it might stick around for me to see. I have 9 Solari. 9 Solari from what? Like if I complete the alliance, or so if I get the contract. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. But it's like I kind of also want to go into. I also want to go into round 7 with a third agent because that helps me. That like gives me more options to do what I need to do. Like maybe I could even contest combat if I have a third agent. You know what I mean? Um, I don't know. I don't think it's worth giving up Swordmaster here. I don't think it's worth it. Like I want to. I think I going into round 7. No matter like, because if you think about it, right? If I just take another action to just simply go to deliver supplies, I get the whole value of the contract, and it's not like I need the extra card draw because I would get the card draw on reveal after purchasing a spice and slow. So it's again not great. Am I buying anything here? Maybe I could buy Oni Fleet later on. I don't need to purchase it right now. Could buy it later on. Delivery Bay, probably. I mean, yeah, and Solari is like not exactly like the best right now. I mean, like I could literally just go to Emperor, play Shaddam's favor, and I get 3 Solari that way. Like even if the contract gets taken, as long as I don't get like false order or something, I can just do it simply, right? People are just not interested in this combat for some reason. I mean, I'm very happy about that. I think Staban is probably going to win this combat though, especially if I don't go in. If you plan on buying Orny, I don't see how you contest tier 3. Well, first of all, I have I believe, so like I definitely I'm gonna try to contest tier 3s. If not round 7, I'll contest round 8 at least. Well, what's my next card? My next card is Diplomacy. Am I guaranteed to draw it? I am guaranteed to draw it. Yeah, if I buy a Spice Slow, I'm guaranteed to draw it. And also, like, if I'm gonna go to Emperor, and I'm gonna recall a spy anyway, because I'm gonna get the spy back from Emperor. I'm not sure what Staban's doing. I would think Staban's probably gonna go like Siege Haga. Seems like what he's gonna do. And it sucks that he's like gonna try to worm the combat because I mean I'm going for that alliance. I mean it's like not that bad if you kind of like fight over the alliance. It's like it's not that bad. Is it ideal? No, but nah, it's fine. Where am I putting my spy though? Let's see. Going for Emperor might be a mistake. Oh, why? Because a line. I mean, think about it, right? I'm most likely always gonna get. I'm most likely always getting the Benny Alliance with like BGO and Prepare the Ways. If I get the Spice Sizzle contract, I'm getting my Spacing Friendship. I'm probably not getting the Spacing Alliance, but I'll get the Spacing Friendship, and I have Lisan Al Gaib for my Premium bump. So it's like I don't mind contesting 2 alliances, especially if it's an alliance that slows Shaddam down. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to contest. I'm almost guaranteed to pick up the Benny alliance. Like first of all, I'm the only one with the spy there, and Shaddam has his own interest to go in the Fremen alliance as of right now. So I don't even care about any of these. I don't even care about contesting any other alliance except for Emperor and Benny. He's in a better position to steal the alliance, but again, he still has to invest like some sort of resources to steal it. It's not guaranteed that he's gonna steal it. You know what I mean? 2, 4, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards in my deck. So I could probably prepare the way. Yeah, it's gonna be a spicy slow and prepare the way and call it a day. He is giving up worms here. He is. I mean, I think he's prioritizing Spice Mist Flow. I'm gonna recall, pick up this contract, get a spy down. Where's my spy gonna go? Probably on Arakeen, I would think. Where's my spy going though? She have no idea. Where's my spy going? Yeah, I mean I got lucky. I got both. Where's my spy going? Arakeen for the draw. Research station is in the draw option as well. I mean, I'm definitely gonna go espionage, right? Actually, I don't hate going to espionage first. Oh, I need to pick up the commander first. Hold up, sorry. Let me get the troop in. 1, 2, 3. Let me pick up loyal really quick. So this is again how I'm going to contest the tier 3 combat. If you look at the commander skills that are currently out in the game, if you can see, there is currently no one with any combat commanders. There's 2 people with both driven and charismatic. Again, they're not combat commanders. And then again, I also don't have a combat deck build. If you look at, let's see, Irulan's deck, she has like, I believe, sorry, she has hold up, I also need to place the spy correctly. Is it Arakeen or is it S? I think Arakeen's probably fine. Like if I'm gonna buy Prepare the Way, it's okay. Right. Anyways, what I was saying is that Irulan has a combat deck build, so I can probably contest the spot. I can probably contest the combat there. I don't need to spy Highliner. I think it's too slow to contest Highliner. I think my best out would be next round if I can place second. If I can place second in this combat, even third in this combat is fine. Yeah, if I place third in this combat, I can next round go High Council first action. Pick up Plasteel Blades. Pick up commanders for both Desperate and I don't know, whatever shows up. If Kenny shows up, I'm happy, and then I can go into the combat and just like absolutely rampage the combat. Like that's my plan. I don't need to Highliner to do it, because I'm already picking up the spacing friendship here with the Spicy Slow. I'm already getting my Chom Transports contract online, or yeah, I don't. From my judgment, it doesn't look like I need. I don't. Yeah, from my judgment, I don't think I need to get Highliner to win the combat. Because I mean, look at this, right? Nobody else has a garrison except me. And if I place second in this combat, I already get I get a troop back, right? If I place first in this combat, I'm even happier because it's a match, right? So it's like winning without Highliner is ideal. Yeah, exactly. Also, if you look at in terms of tempo, Plasteel Blades gives me way more tempo than Highliner would, because Highliner is what, 5 troops, sure, right? But Plasteel Blades, first of all, I'm gonna go High Council to get it, right? So that's 2 persuasion for Spice and Slow. Plasteel Blades on its own is 4 Solari, so I can keep getting commanders. I guess okay, I'm getting retreated, fine, sure. Okay. Oh, I get 3 Solari from the combat for the contract. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll complete this contract. 1, 2, 3. We'll draw it. Okay, let's see what we draw into. Oh, it's the Spice and Slow contract. Oh, it's Spice and Slow. Ooh. Alright, nice. Anyways, we bought Spice and Slow, and then what else are we gonna buy here? I think probably a Prepare the Way. We just need green access. It's possible to Spencer Plasteel. Yeah, it's very possible to Spencer Plasteel. I mean, we're the only ones with access to privilege. Well, actually, we're not the only ones. There's other people who have access to privilege, but there's literally 2 other people with access to privilege. But we have a spy there, so we can always cycle. Oh, I just realized we had Honor Guard. We could have. I guess we can use this Honor Guard on reveal. Yo. Esmar, calm down. Why? Okay, the thing with Esmar is that he also just does not have any. He doesn't have like a direct way to take my alliance. Like he can get 2 more bumps on Emperor, sure, but then again, like I think he maxes out at 2 more bumps on Emperor. Like he can't really get to like he can't get to more in this position. I'm happy with getting third here. I get my 3 Solari. Um, what I really need to show up is like Plasteel, Rapid Dropships. If Rapid Dropships shows up, oh my god, that would be beautiful. Like Rapid Dropships is like ideal. Yeah, Rapid Dropships would literally be ideal because I need to get rid of these troops. Yo, Esmar, get off my alliance, bro. What is this spy? Spy, move your spy, bro. That's not a good place to put a spy. Good, thank you. Go research station. Go Fremen. Go Fremen, go anywhere. What is this? What is this spy placement? I was not expecting the worm from Esmar of all players. Oh well. It is what it is. Combat does match. Let's see who you draw into. Well, we did draw into Highliner access, so we can Highliner if needed. It gets him Plasteel plus Swordmaster. Who? Oh, Esmar? Sure. Okay, I mean, sure, he gets Plasteel now. Fair enough. Yeah. Again, it was not ideal, right? That was probably the worst case scenario for me. I mean, it's literally, it's like, it's not the end of the world. Like, I can just go espionage, I can double draw, I can set up for, I can literally try to win the combat. I don't even need to double draw. I can maybe just argue that I'm gonna win the combat and call it a day there. Like, I could just go to Fremkit, draw, I could go to Tactics Trash, something like that. Hmm. I mean, we have to look out for Erlon's like Giga sword deck, whatever she's building. What am I looking to do here this round? I'm looking to, well, if I Highliner, but then again, I don't have a second bump on spacing. I literally don't know what other way to get a bump up on the spacing. Hmm. Well, Highliner does win the combat, which is guaranteed. But also, do I have enough troops to Highliner? I do have enough troops to Highliner, actually. You know what? I could maybe even go Highliner into like Haga Basin and get like a worm, get it like an entry. It's not that bad. Because I don't think I'm getting a spice and slow. But if I don't get, if I don't care about getting a spice and slow, if I'm gonna win the combat anyway, like I could just go to like Fremkit or go to like Tactics and just like win the combat pretty easily. And I'll have like an endgame point on reveal as well, or I would have an endgame point on endgame. That sounds pretty dumb, actually. Why did I say that? I would just have an endgame point. Um, I don't know actually. What's my plan here? I could go for the Benny Alliance, right? That's definitely something I can do. I'm drawing 3 cards at Espo and then another 2. I don't know. I feel like just going for the. I don't hate just going for the Benny Alliance as well. I can get like same amount of troops, so just like as not highlining from what's going to like tactics instead. I mean, yeah, like I literally can just as long as I go privilege. Yeah, yeah, true. But I mean, I don't know where to deploy those troops is the issue. I don't know. I feel like I just open with Espo, but it's like I can also just I really want to win the combat, right? Because if you let red win the combat, it's just bad, right? It's literally just bad. What's red's path of ending it? Red's path is. But the thing is, like, if I go espionage, then I lose out on my potential for other things. Huh. Maybe I go tactics first. Maybe I just go tactics. I'm just gonna go tactics. I'm gonna go tactics privilege, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe I go highliner later on. You can win without like signet ring to privilege, and then research station. Well, I mean I can't go to Fremkit right now. So it's like, what am I doing in this round? I guess I just go Espo and then into and then I still research station later on. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Sure. I also just don't hate going to get like high council. Just get a high council, pick up the commander, fight combat. What's my other lines here? I don't have many lines here. This kind of sucks. It's gonna be. I don't know. I feel like just open espionage. You know what? I'm not gonna think here. I'm just gonna go open espionage. I'm gonna just draw 1, 2, and 3. Not the ideal draw. Put a spy on, I guess, research station. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Well, SMF plus 3 points from combat is ideal case, but I also have to win the combat. Like, if I don't care if like yellow or blue win the combat, like I do not care. I need myself to win. Either I need myself to win the combat, or one of those two. If red wins the combat, it's bad. It's like really really bad. Just go Highliner. Go Highliner. That's not Highliner. That's not Highliner. I guess he has adaptive tactics or detonation. Okay. Do I have enough for a spice and slow? Let me think here. 3, 5, 6, 7. But if I recall from privilege, then I don't have enough persuade. Oh no, I do. I still do have enough for a spice and slow. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. No, this is still good. We still have enough research station for. But yeah, even if we recall from privilege, we still have enough for research station. I'm probably gonna get rid of honor guard to be honest. Like I think this is just like a one. This is one troop. Is that one troop really gonna matter at this stage of the game? I don't even know to be honest. It might. Oh, he has a sort of a recall contract. I see. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's I don't even have I don't even have a second commander to actually buy. So I think I'll probably get rid of this. Yeah, I think red is yeah, I think yellow is definitely out of position in this combat. They only have one intrigue. The main issue is literally our friend blue, right? That's like our biggest issue. So I think, oh, you know what? I could actually, since I literally have the spot on privilege, I could maybe I could go secrets first, and I draw 3 intrigues. I draw 3 intrigues at privilege or at secrets. I get the alliance, which is 1. I get a sequence intrigue, and I also simply just get an intrigue from blue as well. So that puts me in contention to win the combat. I also score I also just score the many alliance point. Is that better? It might be better actually. You know what? It might be better because I still give myself options for research station. Like it does suck that I'm opening myself up for. I don't know. I feel like 3 intrigues can't be bad because it's like 6. It's 6 swords, right? It's literally 6 troops in, and like I can still research station right after. Like I'm. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. 3 intrigues just feels good. Okay. Wow. Chris Knife. Oh, another endgame point. Let's go. Let's go. We scored another endgame point. Lose 3 persuasion and a spy. I mean, that is also one thing I do. That I do lose 3 persuasion and a spy. Yes, true. But if I research station, I'm good. Right? Yeah, whatever. That's fine. We have a spy down. We'll probably put the spy. I'm not going to Eric am I? Yeah, I'm not going to Eric We'll just put the spy on my privilege. Or put it on Benny so that nobody can steal it. Oh no, he's gonna highliner. What am I ever gonna do with my 5, 8, 10 swords intrigues? Oh no. Yeah, this feels like a GG's. Yeah, 3 troops is the epic part. Damn, he has no intrigues. He has desperate though. He has desperate, and I think he probably has to prog desperate if he wants to win the combat. I don't even think he's winning the combat even after progging desperate. Actually, this is 2 swords. I mean this is 2 swords. I could keep this for 2 swords. This is also an endgame point. Wait, hold up. If blue somehow ends the game, don't I just beat him? Like if I get a spice with slow this round, well no, I think I needed research for spice with slow. Like I think I for sure need to research station for a spice with slow on. Desert tactics for friendship. Well if I go friendship, then I don't have Oh, you're saying I buy Orny Fleet, and then Friendship, but that's not enough. Oh, you're saying I still win the. You're saying I suggest to win the combat. Okay. I mean, I'll see. I'll see. Like, I get to watch. The thing about this, the beautiful part about this is that I get to watch Yellow's reveal, and then once Yellow reveals, then I can decide how much I wanted to play in the combat, and I'll know exactly how much strength I need to beat him with. Okay, well, this guy's gonna go tactics. All right, so what is happening? He's gonna go. He's gonna try to win the combat. He's gonna make Yellow retreat, which is probably what's gonna be happening. He depart for Arrakis probably. That's what the intrigue looks like. No, he's got a distraction. Okay, all right, sure. Okay, so this should just be a dish. I mean, well, if I take my friendship point, I'm gonna lose my friendship point anyway with questionable methods. So there's no reason for me to even take my friendship point. That's what my thought process was. Like, this is 5 swords. Like, if I go get my friendship point, I'm just losing 5. I'm losing 4 swords. So I might as well just not get my friendship point. So I have like 5, 8, 10 swords here. This puts me up to what, 16? Right? Yeah, it puts me up to 16. Research station is another 8 at least. Wait, why did he make me retreat? What? Bro, why did he make me retreat? I guess he thinks I'm the threat still. Fair enough. I probably am the threat. Oh well. Okay, so this is 2 troops, but also it's a different intrigue, which is more troops. Oh, let's go! This is useless. This is so shit. This is so shit. What is this intrigue? Whatever. I guess I'll recall from Espo. Yeah, I'll probably recall from Espo. Key. 9 persuasion here. Is he gonna proc desperate? Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. I have a plus 10 swords. Plus 10 swords. My research station is plus 8. No, it's plus 10. Oh, I actually beat him by exactly 1 sword. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, my research station is plus 10 swords because I have this. And, oh my god, and I also have I Believe. Oh, water. I forgot. Yes. Is he warming? He can't warm, by the way. Oh, he's just gonna. No, he's gonna give intrigues to Esmar. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. One more spice? What is that? What does that mean? What does one more spice incoming mean? Okay. Yeah, I mean the line is literally research station here with I Believe. Oh, sorry. Yeah, with I Believe, and just get the spice 2, 4, 5, 6. I definitely have 3 persuasion and 3 cards, right? There's no way I don't have 3 persuasion and 3 cards. You win? Yeah, I think I win. I mean, if I win the combat, I win the game. I do have to win the combat though. Doesn't look easy, but we'll see. Water for ring, yeah. Once I did get the water for ring. That's literally why I'm going research station. And yeah, we have questionable methods for 5, 7, 10, 10 swords here. So that puts me at 26. Oh my god, that retreat from Staban actually killed me. He's got okay, well. Ah, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's my next cards? I have convincing argument in there, and then I have a dagger. Oh my god, convincing argument, dagger, and you should have bought Ornithopter. Then you have 10 with the Fremen bump. Well, yeah, you are right. Actually, I didn't even see that. Wow, that was a yeah. I should have. Yeah, I could have done that. That was probably the right line actually, because I just end on 12. Oh wait, no, I because then I give up this point, but I'd still end on 11 anyway, and that's probably enough to win the game, and I don't have to worry about combat. That's what you're right. You're right. You're right. And that was a misplay. This kills research. Why does this kill research? Oh, you're saying that line kills the research station line. Yes, I mean, but the thing is, I can't. No. I don't need to get from it. Ellie. CR is saying that I go buy Orny Fleet for that's the 8th point. Then I buy a Spice Slow, which is the 9th point, and then I retreat 3 for a bump up on Fremen, which is the 10th point. And then that's just 10, and that's 10 points just sitting there. Like I don't have to win the combat to get to win the game. So I guess I'm just gonna go research station then. I'm gonna say no. 2, 4, 5, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. My next card is convincing argument. Okay, guess I'll draw it. Okay, nice. And then we'll go in for 4. Yeah, that I mean, that was a really good line from CR. I totally missed that. That's probably the better line to be honest, because it's a more consistent line, guaranteed 8 points, guaranteed 10 points. Anything else that I'm doing here? No, not particularly. I'm happy with this situation. Toss, Spice, and Slow. Yeah, toss, Spice, and Slow. Get dude, this guy's got so many swords as well. Jeez. Okay. All right, so this combat's gonna be close. Also, like worst case scenario, if I lose the combat, I literally fight next combat because nobody else has the potential to fight me next combat. So like, even my worst case scenario is a pretty good scenario. I don't even think I want to retreat because then I'm gonna have too much troops in my garrison. Let's go for a Spice and Slow here, and I think that should be it. Yeah. I think we'll just call it there. 5 there. Let's see. We'll see how much strength blue has here. If it was a lot of strength, then we might not. Okay, blue doesn't have any strength. What the hell is this? Is blue waiting for me to play? Okay, 3. Good. Okay, I baited out the intrigue from blue, which is perfect. Okay, and I'm gonna bait out another intrigue, and then maybe I can store this, and maybe I can like save this one. Okay, he has retreat for a spy. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's see. Does blue have another combat intrigue? Perfect. All right, so we win the combat. Nice. So perfect. We will take it down. That should be game. Yeah, that should be GG's. Yeah, but I do think like hitting 11 points was probably gonna be enough. Geez, secure spice trade on Staban as well. Can we like, dude, Staban was just hitting insane intrigues. By the way, can we talk about that? Like 4 spice for a point here, 11 points, and then I have the 12th point here. But then I have the 13th point just sitting in end games. Oh, sorry, the question mark end game. That's what we'll call it. And then I have retreat 3 for a bump. Anyways, yeah, that's 13 points right there. 13 is more than enough. Should be more than enough, right? 11 was like borderline, right? I wouldn't even say that was borderline. It wasn't even that borderline. Staban really should have gotten. Staban, I feel like Staban should have done way more than he did. I'm surprised by how much he didn't do. In a way, I don't know. Is that like offensive to say? It's my bad. Like I thought Staban was gonna have like a way better game than he did. Cause like, dude, this guy got round 1 Price is Not Object into a round 2 Stilgar with a round 3 Southern Fate. Like this was his 3 buys were literally, where is his card? See, it's literally one. This is round 1, round 2, 3 buys. This is insane. Is this not insane? Am I missing something? My round 1 buys were, let's buy BGO, guys. BGO. And I trashed one of them. I believe I trashed my round 1 buy too. Yeah, but then I guess this was a point. GG. Okay. I don't even know. I think, not exactly sure where you went wrong. I would say, like, you had a really good start. But then, I mean, server receivers, dude, I mean, the whole time, I wasn't even paying attention to these guys. I was literally just paying attention to what you were doing, because I was like, from the start of the game, from, like, round 2, I was like, okay, this game is literally just, if you can beat Staban, you win the game, right? That was and that's exactly what happened, right? Because Staban was in the lead, I had to find a way to beat Staban. I figured out your issue. Your issue was that I think you didn't set up for the round 7 game. Like your round 7 game was so weak. You didn't, yeah. Like I knew that my round 7 was going to be pretty strong because I believe for 2 troops. I knew that I was going to set up for the alliance here. I was setting up for the only I was setting up for Chum transports in endgame. Um, I mean, I was set up pretty well for round 7, and I knew that these guys didn't have Swordmaster. So Shiva, as you know, like last round, that's why I also wanted to get Swordmasters because like if I don't have Swordmaster, I don't contest round tier 3 combats as heavy as I would have. So it's like yes, the contract might have been nice. I mean, also the fact that I got the contract is pretty insane. But once I got the contract, I still had to make sure that I mean, getting the contract wasn't the big thing. Like, I would have probably, if I don't find the contract, then I might have straight up Highlandered for the combat match, and argued, and I'm on like 10 or 11. I read it. I think if you, uh, after that friendship, you had to unlock worms. Oh yeah, you had to. Okay, the one other thing was that you had to go for this combat, the this combat specifically. You had to Red had to go siege into Haga. If Red goes siege Haga, then they set up to win the combat, and they probably contest me for the alliance here, which might give them a point, right? It slows them down a little bit. Well, it slows me down a lot actually, because then since I don't have much pressure on this alliance, I'm not really worried about losing the point. But also like even if I do lose the point, I'm still winning. Like I'm still ending the game. I think right because yeah, I was still not 11. Yeah, like even if I think you had to contest this combat. What else did you have to do? I mean, I fought this combat hard because I thought I was never gonna win a combat because you had Stilgar. But I guess your Stilgar just slowly fell off because you started using it for persuasion for a spice and slow instead of actually using it for a combat strategy. But I don't blame you because this was also a combat. Like he was playing a really heavy combat strategy here, so it was kind of hard to overcome this. Um, let's see. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what Yellow was doing. Yellow was kind of setting up for the round 7 combat, but then again, you can't set up for the round 7 combat if you don't have Swordmaster. That's just objectively what's gonna happen. His first 3 to 4 rounds are really good. Yeah, Jamon's first 3 to 4 rounds were like insane. Like he picked up server receivers on like round 3, round 1 he had Price and Object, round 2 Stilgar, round 3 he had High Council, Southern Fate. Like he had everything online. Um, I don't know. I don't think you had to go up on BG. I think you had to go up on Emperor maybe because it's like you saw me go for the alliance, and if you think that I was probably the threat, which I figured you probably thought on this combat I was maybe the threat because I was holding 5 intrigues, but especially with my like troop situation, you treating my troop there actually kind of slowed me down a lot because I didn't know if I was gonna win the combat anymore. Because if with those 2 troops, I'm a little bit more confident because I'm on 50, like I'm on 31 strength. So yeah, hold up. Let me set up another LFG though. I'll play like 1 or 2 more. Hopefully it's a fast game. But he couldn't translate that lead into a tier 3. Yeah, he I think he just like teetered off. He literally just teetered off there. Because I thought he had a great start, but then he just couldn't score any more points. I like missing out on your Benny friendship here was bad. Missing out on your like because if you get one more Benny friendship, at least you're on 10. Well, again, with an end game, it's not great. Like I think you have to figure out a way to end the game on round 7. Whether because then if you put the clock on the table to end the game on round 7, then it's like then I'm really worried. Cause like I mean I'm holding an endgame, so it's like I can be on 9 with spice tie breaks against you. But if you had an endgame yourself, then you're on 11, and that I'm like really screwed. I think your best line there was to simply try to find a way to end on 11. And if you can't end on 11 without, first of all, picking up this alliance, picking up the Benny point here and the Fremen point here. So maybe I think you might have even had to pick up the spacing contract here. New community mod. Yeah, I mean, well, it's not out yet. It's not out yet. This, I don't know. I think getting rid of this intrigue is fine. Like early on, it's fine. I guess if you did you have any intentions of actually going up on Fremen this much? If you were planning on going up on Fremen a lot, then maybe I would have kept it. But if you weren't like if this was like because you literally took 2 bumps here on like your last action, I don't know if that was intentional. But maybe this could have been the one way to score 10 points there. Um, Soon to come in the future should be coming out in maybe like a week, 2 weeks. But these are some of the new changes that I've talked about. First of all, I think this is Alex Pookie. This is gonna be the first new change is gonna be snake draft is gonna be there. You pick your leader 4-3-2-1 and your position 1-2-3-4 or like opposite. I don't know. They'll sort out the logistics there, but I think that's one of the biggest changes that was kind of requested in um in in the community, or not in the community, but like some people really requested the addition of snake draft, and I'm glad it's gonna be added into the game. And then some of the older X leaders are coming back. Rumber's gonna come back. Ilban's gonna come back with a buff. Who else is coming back? Ariana's gonna come back with a buff. Am I missing anybody? Oh, is my game's oh damn, my game's already full. Damn. Okay. All right. Hold up. Okay. Dang. Quick, quick fill games here. All right. Let me just reset up the game. No, the snake draft is going to be used for ranked mode. The snake draft is going to be for ranked mode. Good luck. Have fun. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of player names. Let me apply. Let us out of this. Oh, also for the new ranked mode, there's going to be 3 tiers. There's not going to be. It's not going to be just A and B tier. It's going to be A, B, and C tier. And I'll like put up the image again. But this is what the tiers are going to be. A tier is going to be Beast, Staban, Hasmir, Koda, Liet, Piter, Esmar, Tessia, and they're probably going to add Romber Vernius in there. And Ariana Thorwald is also going to be in there. So those are. Oh, sorry, that was a really loud. Oops. Yeah. So Ariana Thorwald is going to be in the A tier there. In B tier, we're going to have the typical steersman, Mahayam, Irlon, Amber, Gurney, Chani, Muad'Dib, Duncan, and then there's going to be Paul Atreides. He's going to come back, so he's going to be in B tier, at least as of right now, until there's some other changes. And then C tier is going to be Margot, Fade, Baron, Ikaz, Jessica, Shaddam, Yuna, Leto, and maybe Ilwan's going to be in C tier. Yeah, no official posts on it other than Romber coming in. Yeah, if you guys want to check out some of the testing that we did, it's in the is it ranked out? Yeah, hold on, let me just quickly show this. Sorry, let me pick my leader. I'm taking a little while here. Oops, that's my bad. We're playing an A tier game. I don't want to play an A tier game. Yeah, I was lucky enough to be able to be part of the group that was able to test some of the new community changes and probably kind of like provide my input on what I think should be added or shouldn't be added. I was really, I really like the changes of adding the snake draft. Also, can we take a look? Sorry, Suspensor Suits, Panopticon, Nav Chamber. Do I really want to play another Liat game? Not really. I don't really want to play Staban, Imperial Shock Trooper, Holy War. I guess it's Fade. I don't know. I really don't want to play an A tier game. Let's just play Fade here. Why not? Maybe I can get Panopticon with Fade and then maybe get some synergy going on with Fade. But yeah, to continue the discussion with at the starter card text. What are the starter card texts? What are the starter card texts? High Command? Oh yeah, I mean High Command is getting removed and being replaced with Flagship. Yeah, so that's another change. High Command is being replaced and being removed with Flagship. Is it a good change? I don't know. I mean, 4 Solari for 3 troops always feels good if you have infinite Solari. Also, they're going to reduce the cost of Flagship to 7. 7. It's going to be the same as starter card command. It's just going to give you a little bit more versatility in terms of combat, which is nice. Oh, yes. Sorry. Starter card skills, as in, there's going to be a... For Romber. Romber's the change. Hold up. Let me turn this off. But anyways, this is the tiers that we used in the tournament. By the way, this is what our tournament went. It was like A tier, B tier, and C tier. So yeah, that's how it's gonna be for probably the community, and I think like the players at the tournament really liked how A tier, B tier, and C tier worked. I believe there's also gonna be some sort of skew towards playing more B and C tier games. So it's gonna be like I think it's like if you play 10 games. 6 of them are gonna be B and C tier, while only one of the, or like maybe 3 of them are gonna be like A tier, and then the other 7 are gonna be like B and C tier. So, because people really like playing in B and C tier more than A tier, so it's like that's also kind of like a community change. Because people also want to be practicing with leaders that have like alternate abilities. Who's in charge is ranked? It's not hidden assets. It's actually just some of the who is in charge? I guess like Badger is in there, Cheeseable's in there. like Mr. Beast himself. He's also in there. Some of these guys like determine what the changes are gonna be. Also, what's my hand? Where am I going? Also, double starter card contracts, by the way. Jeez. Okay. Where am I going? I guess I'm gonna go Fremkit. Right, when in doubt, go Fremkit. Spice Refinery is blocked. Not that I can even go Spice Refinery, but I'll go Fremkit. Just draw a card. Beautiful. Just what we wanted. Double dagger. Ideal. But yeah, there's not really any like one person in charge. It's just like it's like a bunch of people come together. Like at that table discussion, there was let me like name some of the names who were at that table when we were talking about like the community. It was like Badger was there, Priceless, Rod Best, me, Elliot Jax, who else am I missing? I mean, there's some other big names like Alpha Nova was there. Like, there's a lot of these are like highly rated players who are like, it's not like it's just some randoms who are coming in like and like making community changes. This is like highly rated players, who are going and coming and playing. Actually, Shivan actually didn't even try Snake Draft when we did the play testing for this. I didn't actually test Snake Draft on its own. Oh, I get to place in the combat. Let's go. Okay. Do I early river for Holy War? Is that ever an option? I don't hate it. What's my other line? What am I doing? No. That's not Snake Draft. That is not Snake Draft. No. That's Frankenstein leaders. That's Franken leaders. That was also another thing that people suggested of playing is with Franken leaders. With like you pick up the passive of one leader and then you pick up the signet from a different leader. No, that's not Snake Draft. Snake Draft is so 4 people originally just sit around a table and they will first of all like one person will choose their position. Then the second person will choose to pick either their position or their leader. The third guy will choose the position or leader. Then the fourth guy will choose position and leader, and then fourth guy will choose whatever they didn't get to choose, position or leader, and then third will pick position or leader, whatever they didn't get to choose. So like if you see stuff like immediate 2 on the row, 5 persuasion to buy here. I'm not picking up. Am I a visionary for Spacing Guild's favor with Guild Envoy? Maybe. Let's try. But yeah, you pick up position and leader. So sometimes you really want to pick up Liet Kinds, or sometimes you really want to pick up like Coda, or you really want to pick up like Esvar because there's a good text on the row, or there's a lot of splice generation on the row. So you want to pick up a specific leader. So you actually in Snake Draft you actually get to choose like, oh, do you want to pick your position first or do you want to pick your leader first? I have 2 water. I didn't even realize. Oh, I do have 2 water because well, I have 2 persuasion from this card. Yeah, but like if you see stuff like 2 persuade, if you pick up the immediate 2 on the contract on the row, right? The 2 Solari contract on the row. Then you would like then you think that, oh, I really want to play in position 1. I don't care what leader I get, but if I get position 1, I'm in a really good spot. So people like whoever is gonna pick first would say like, oh, I'm gonna choose my position and it's gonna be position 1, but they would be last to pick their leader, and it's gonna be I believe it's gonna be the same like 6 leaders. Oh no, 7 leaders I think we're picking from, 8 leaders maybe that we're gonna be picking from. So it's gonna be the typical same stuff. Also, wait, what happened to Staban's garrison? How did it disappear? Am I missing something? Okay, I was too busy talking that I totally missed that Staban is actually, it's just without a garrison. Cool, I guess. What am I doing? I guess I'm gonna go siege. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna go Haga. I'm just gonna go for I'm gonna get worms. I feel like that's fine. I just love to draw my daggers. Apparently, that's like a thing I do. Sure. But if I do get Guild Envoy, I am very happy. That's one thing that's good about this game, is that if I get Guild Envoy, I'm gonna be cooking so hard with Spacing Guild's favor. Oh yeah, if anybody else wants to know what some of the other new community changes are going to be, first of all, Panopticon is gonna be removed. No Panopticon anymore for the rest of the game, or for the community version. It's being replaced with two techs. Holtzman Engine is coming back to Uprising and Bloodlines, and Shuttle Fleet is coming back to Uprising and Bloodlines. So those are the 2 techs that are coming back. as a replacement for Panopticon. There's some new cards that are coming. Like, I don't know, can I choose to pick leader first, or all pick? No, no, no. Okay, so say there's okay. So say it's the same table, right? You so people are randomly gonna get assigned a position, right? Player one, two, three, and four, right? But it's not gonna be your order of position. It's just gonna be the order of drafting. It's gonna be randomly selected. Like, so, player one is gonna choose. Okay, I want to pick position one. And then player two will say, okay, I want to pick Coda because they think that Coda is really good on this row. Then position three is then player three is going to be like, okay, really, okay, if position one is gone and Coda is gone, the best next option for me is maybe to play in position four. So then player three will pick position four to play in, and so on and so forth. Was that? I think that was that really confusing. That was a really bad explanation. Jeez. Okay, let me search up a way to explain snake draft because that was a really shit explanation. Like, I'm thinking about what I would say to myself. But in a way, it's like two different variables now. So now you can choose leader and position. So you guys remember back in oh my god, who bought Guild Envoy? Oh, he bought Guild Envoy. No. All right. That's sad. Okay, well, when in doubt, ball it out. Pivotal Gambit, let's go. Let's rock and roll. Pivotal Gambit. All right. I had the same idea, but this way, lol, it makes so much sense. Yeah, I definitely think it makes a little bit more sense when you play with Snake Draft in this game, because sometimes I just hate sitting in fourth position, but like I'm like, okay, well, if I at least get this leader, it's fine. You know, it adds a little bit more like skill into like position picking, which is good on its own. Oh, combat, perfect combat. Just the one. Just give me blue excess. Bro, come on, man. What is this hand? Can I get a hand that's a playable hand? Please? Jeez, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Otherwise, I was gonna have the best idea ever. I was gonna go like siege, I was gonna break the wall, I was gonna go worming, it was gonna be beautiful. And then you give me this shit? Okay. Alright. Well. Okay. And the worst part is I drew my Spacing Gold Favor last round. What did I even buy last round? I bought Pivotal Gambit last round. Okay. Ugh. Okay. I guess I can go like gather support. What the hell does that even do for me? Hmm. Wow. Pretty brutal hand here. I guess I'm gonna go Assembly Hall. Pick up 6 Persuasion to maybe buy Corinth. That doesn't look like I'm gonna get Corinth there. Actually, you know, if Leah Kynes gets possible futures, I actually do get Corinth City. Dude, is this 2 card draw? 2 intrigues, by the way? Can we talk about that? That is a pretty insane start for Leah Kynes, especially with possible futures on the row, and she is Leah Kynes, so she gets to trash even more cards, so insane. Okay, alright, Mercenaries for Leah Kynes with Dispenser Suits. Love to see it. Okay. Just a day in the park, I guess. Wow. Okay, well, what am I doing? I mean, Assembly Hall? Excuse me. You know what? Actually, you know what? I can go Assembly Hall second action. I can maybe harvest some spice right now. Here comes the wave of sneezes. Excuse me. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That was really bad. Anyways, that was a I think that was a pretty good explanation of snake draft. You can either choose position or leader, but in the order of 4-3-2-1, 1-2-3-4, or 1-2-3-4, 4-3-2-1. Sure, like that. Um, and then what else? Thank you, much appreciated. Steban's probably gonna go high council. Oh no, where does Steban go? Steban went Eric Keen. Ah, okay. Steban went Eric Keen. What am I doing? No, she's gonna go high council. Please, yes, go high. Oh, she's gonna buy the signaling tech. No, I wanted to buy the signaling tech. Oh, glow globes. Yes, we got saved. Woo! All right, we're saved. Glow globes. Okay, I guess just find every single intrigue in the world. Okay, I mean, jeez, Leah Kind, suspensor suits, server receivers. Okay, again, this is one of those games where it's just like, if we beat Leah Kinds, we are winning the game. So we have to beat Leah Kinds. Oh, Deado! Let's go. That's not useful, actually. I'll pick up Glow Globes, though. What am I picking up here? With Glow Globes. What's my next card? Spacing Guild's Favor? I guess I'm probably gonna go up in spacing at some point. Yeah, sure. Let's go there. Pano, let's go. He's learning from your last game. Ah! Oh, he did watch me. He was there. I believe it's Cyrocoid, right? Or Psychroid? Psychroid? What is his name? Psychroid. He was in my last game. Oh my god, he was a Stabon in my last game. Ah. He's doing a watch and learn thing. I see. Well, hopefully he places second in the game. So cuz I want to place first. Does he not want Pano? What did he buy? Oh, he bought Plasteel instead of Pano. Ah, okay. Jeez, what is this guy doing? Ah, okay. Yeah, everybody's got 8 persuasion, except me. Yes, let's go. We get the goated. Oh, two more spice. All right, fantastic. I guess I'll just pull a spy for two swords, right? I might as well do it. Yeah, sure. I mean, like, it's 2 spies it's like 2 swords, whatever. It's not that bad. I have 6 persuasion to buy, so it's gonna be Corn City. Sure. 6 persuasion there as well. Yep. We're gonna get second in this combat, which is 4 Solari, and is gonna get overthrow is there. Okay. Nice. So Staban's gonna get overthrow. Love to see it. Alright, guys. This is gonna be a try not to get last challenge. What's my next hand? Next hand I have a diplomacy. That's at least saving. That's at least something. I can warm this combat. Yes, I can warm the combat. Is that useful? Probably not. It's a match for me. It is. You know what? I'm hating, but it's a match for me, so it's not that bad. I can go deliver supplies, get more water. Something I can do. What's my next card? It's oh shit. What is it? What is my next card? Oh, pivotal. Oh my god, bro. Pivotal would be insane if I won this combat. I don't have a way to draw because Pivotal doesn't have access to yellow. Aw, jeez. I was okay. All right. I guess I can Pivotal next round then. Do I just be a freaking Pano enjoyer? Is that ever a line? I could go High Council here. Literally, worms are the only thing that are helping me in this game. I guess I'm gonna go. I could also just get Swordmaster. That's also another line I have. Like Swordmaster, and then like Worm maybe. But then if I get Swordmaster, then Red gets Swordmaster, and then Staban is just gonna do Staban things to get Swordmaster anyway. At least thing is I get last action in this combat, which is nice. But the thing is, if I don't get Swordmaster now, I'm never seeing Swordmaster. It's round 4. I don't have a spy on Swordmaster. Yeah, I need to get Swordmaster. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks, but it is what it is. Whatever. We'll just get Swordmaster here. Yeah, if I don't get Swordmaster now, I'm never seeing Swordmaster. And I guess I can always Worm. I can still always Worm. I can always go like Haga and Worm. Unless Liet wants to go Haga. Yeah, I have to prioritize getting to. I have to prioritize um, getting Swordmaster here because if I don't get Swordmaster now, I'm never seeing Swordmaster. And at least when you are so behind in like action compression, with with other players having possible futures and with other players having overthrow, I need to find a way to get back into the game. And Swordmaster is one of the easiest ways to get back into the game. And I mean, also the only thing is like the only guy we're helping right now is Red, and Red also wants Swordmaster because he's also a little behind. He does have three commanders to be fair, like that. He does have three commanders, so it's not like he's really far behind. Like he's doing pretty well himself. And like the thing is, I can always get high council with Corinth anyway. Maybe Corinth is the one thing I can maybe use to like point generate on my own. That's definitely something I can use. I can try to do. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get Swordmaster. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna Worm maybe, and then set up for. And maybe I try to play second in this combat, so that if I play second, but the first place feels so good too. It's a match for me. Yeah, it's a match for me. It's so hard to say no to first place here. It's a match for me, and it's two bumps as well. The two bumps that I probably need on like a faction. Yeah, because that allows me to just like at least it's effectively an overthrow, right? The two bumps from this combat if I Worm. Okay, top deck of dreams, I guess. Finds possible futures round one or instantly. Oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be a delivery bay. Smart. Okay. All right, give me. Well, I guess I don't even want to ask for anything. There's literally nothing that I can ask for that could possibly be useful here. Well, I guess I could just, if I'm gonna Worm, I could just Worm with Spacing Guild's favor and just use, and I could actually just draw my pivotal with Spacing Guild's favor. That's also another option I have. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep my sword on reveal. I'm gonna trash a card. Oops. Trash my dagger. And yeah, I'll pass. I mean, this is gonna be a Swordmaster play from Holy War. Okay. He's gonna make me lose a troop. I already don't have any. What is this? So is it even worth worming this combat? Or do I just go like deliver supplies and argue that second place is, or I'm getting third place here for like an extra spice, and maybe I go like deep desert next round. It's not that bad of an option. Because I can also maybe like strike up on the Sardaukar commanders, the Sardaukar contracts as well. Because like if I go deep desert for just like straight up spice, I could get the Sardaukar contracts online. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could just Sandworm next combat and maybe stack them on like the Sardaukar contracts this round. Seems alright. Okay. Okay. Guess not. Guess I can't stack up on the Sardaukar contracts here. Huh. I guess I'm gonna get more water at deliver supplies. Nice, I guess. Is there anything else I'm doing here? Play for intrigue? Play what for intrigue? Play Dedo? Oh, you're saying set up for Sardaukar contracts so I can play for Dedo. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That would have been the path until I got, violently blocked, but that's fine. I'm just gonna pick up faction bumps here if I'm not gonna win this combat. Erikin probably from Siege. Oh, Siege also works, yeah. Hmm. Okay, he wants to win the combat. Well, to be fair, he does get 3 spice from the combat, or he gets to spend 3 spice for a point on this combat, which is pretty good actually. It's actually pretty good for him. What am I doing? Oh, great! Throne ship shows up. Great, nice, fantastic. Oh, Sardaukar coordination is there. Great, can't buy that. And our discard synergy card is also just not with us. Um, 1, 5, 6. I mean, dude, what am I buying this round? I guess disruption tactics. Just like this is such a shit card though. I already have 2 on Fremen. I might as well just pick up persuasion at this point. Okay, what have we bought? We bought Corinth City, so it's like at least getting some persuasion isn't bad. Ah, okay. I will pass. Yeah, I can't like retreat. Oh, he's gonna retreat 3 for a bump. Ah, okay. That is so risky. That is so risky. Are you serious? That is like the most risky thing you could do. What are you doing? Dude, that has to be the... We're just handing the combat to Liet Kynes instead? As if they're not already in the lead? Oh, Liet Kynes doesn't even want it. Liet Kynes has no combat intrigues. Okay, that has got to be one of the riskiest plays I've ever seen. And the fact that it even worked out is just insane. Wow. I mean, overthrow here, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards. 12 card deck with overthrow. I have a 12 card deck with Corinth. I've yet to see Corinth, while these guys have been top decking possible futures and Corinth every round. Okay, still yet to see Corinth. Maybe I'll see Corinth on round 7. Who knows? I mean, I could win the combat here. Like, I could worm, I could go deliver supplies, and then what? Like, what's my last action? Oh, I can actually go worming, deliver supplies, and then research station, and then win the combat. It's not a match for me, so that's the one thing that's kind of annoying. Is that the combat is not a match for me. But I can actually do that. I could go worming, and then I could go deliver supplies, or I could go deliver supplies first, and then worm, and then I could wait for yellow to, reveal whatever strike they're gonna. Just don't go deliver supplies. Oh, phew. Okay, that scared me. Okay, I need to go deliver supplies like ASAP. I mean, I also know what my next card is. What is my next card? My next card is Dagger. Great! I just love drawing daggers. That's like in the name. I had 2 great games, and my 3rd game is just like, let's just draw Dagger every round. And we know this guy also has no intrigues left, so that's also good. We also don't have any spies to recall as well. That also sucks. I mean, we could also just go like deep desert into Pano. That's also another option we have. And just target the Spacing Alliance. But I feel like if I just win the combat, I get all my panel points anyway. If I worm the combat and win it. Oh, I don't even think I'm winning the combat. I just realized I'm gonna get Suspensor Suits by ADA, by SDM here. Jeez. Okay. So I'm not winning the combat. Okay, now that we've established I'm not winning the combat. I'll get more water. Yes. Drown in water. BGO for 2 spies. Okay. Sure. Not sure how exactly relevant that is, but it might be. He's gonna get 2 spies. I feel like she should have probably gone espionage first. Elisa with that combat actually found a way back into this game. I mean, I need to win this combat if I want to have any chance in this game. Like, I need to win it with pivotal gambit. Like, if I don't, then I just lose. Oh, he doesn't have the spice. Oh, he's gonna play an intrigue. He has infinite spice. Let's go. Oh, he's gonna buy Pano though. Oh, I guess that makes sense. He's set up for the Pano play. That's not a bad intrigue to get, but we are just too focused on other things as of right now. Depot? Okay. Alright, so he has 6 persuasion. We are currently ahead in this combat. What's the next card though? What is my next card? My next card is Corn City. Oh, I definitely want to draw it. I guess I'm gonna go to Arakeen to draw it, right? Yeah, I think I just go to Arakeen, just draw Corn City. I can also go maybe a research station to draw, so that I can keep Corn City. So then if I'll have like a 4, so now I'll have like a 4 troop or a 4 card draw next round, so that I'll draw Corn City with Spacing Goat's Favor, and then I can get like the discard synergy going at least. I don't hate that play either. So I definitely want to draw for sure. I definitely want to draw. But the thing is, if I go research station, then I give all my water, which kind of sucks. What is 4 prepare? Research. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Okay. Okay, so he's also trying to win the combat. Okay, well now I'm definitely gonna research station because I mean, there's just no way I'm gonna there's no way I'm gonna try to lose this combat at all. Like, I mean, I win this combat, I actually have a chance back in this game. What's my next card? Spring. Oh, not spring. Signet ring. Oh my god. Yeah, research gives you the most outs. I mean, I wouldn't say most outs particularly, but it does give me some sort of path here. This is, I mean, this is literally my lottery ticket. Like, if I win this, I am gonna be good. I'm gonna be like all right in this game because I get 2 bumps on spacing. Oh, sorry, I get 2 bumps on Benny. I get 2 bumps on Emperor, and then I'll probably take the spacing alliance at some point. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cards. Okay. Yeah, like I get all my friendships in this way, and I also get 2 intrigues, which is nice. Do we gamble that Leokhines has no intrigues? Is the question. I mean, I could pick up the spy for 2 more strength. Okay, well, never mind. I guess I won't do that. I could literally just buy Ixion. Like, this is also just maybe a future bump at some point. Maybe I can contest an alliance, another alliance, maybe Emperor alliance or something. I don't know. Do I retreat for a spy here? Is that too greedy? Is that too greedy to go retreating for a spy? Maybe it's too greedy. Maybe it's too greedy. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I shouldn't do that. That'd be funny though. I'll pick up Ixion here. I'll pick up the 5 Solari. I got 5. And then I will pass. I think I'm gonna pass. Let's see. I'm gonna see what Leah does here. Maybe Leah retreats. I mean, I could. What are the odds Leah has a 3 sword intrigue? Pretty low, but I also just don't want to risk it because, like, what am I doing? I'm saving 1 troop for 2 more strength. Not really great. Oh, great, perfect. Leverage, just the intrigue on. Of course not. Yes, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is great. This is an end game intrigue. I will take 2 intrigues. I'll take 2 bumps on Emperor there, and I will trash my beautiful, beautiful pivotal gambit. Okay, so now we have an end game intrigue. We have something going on with Prepare the Ways. What's my next card? Spacing Goat's... Dude, can I stop drawing this shit? I don't want to see Spacing Goat's Favor. I could buy SDM actually. Oh my god, SDM is like insane. Yeah, I really want to pick. Okay, so this is the plan, right? I go deliver supplies for the water and the alliance. I pick up the alliance. I get 3 Solari. I can go. I can go. I don't know. High council after. I also need to block deliver supplies from the overthrow player because I'm pretty sure he has overthrow in his hand. So if he has overthrow in his hand, there's no reason why I should just like I don't want to give him any outs to. I don't even think I can. I literally think there's no way for me to end it around 7. Like I can get a spicy slow this round. I can get spacing alliance. That's 2. That's 2 points. And then I mean, what does the contract really do for me? Like sure I could get it, but like it doesn't do too much for me. Green to green what? Friendship at best. Oh, you're saying like deny it from green? Um, maybe. I mean, is it worth denying? Bro, this guy, he's going to go for a second alliance. Get off my alliance, bro. Jeez. All right. Okay, I need to set up for the round 7. I literally need to use this round to set up for round 7 and maybe get something going this game. We'll pick up. What am I picking up here? Fierce, hardy, fierce or hardy. It's never loyal here, right? It's always fierce or hardy. Um. Oh, you're saying no point to deny deliver? Oh no, I think deliver. I also need to pick up the commander. The deliver is not just a denial play; it's a pickup for my commander. I need a commander to maybe fight combats. Actually, you know what? Maybe that was a bad play. I'm totally getting Holy Ward. I'm totally getting Holy Ward. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Even if I get Holy Ward, it's okay because it doesn't even matter. I'm getting Holy Ward. I'm literally getting Holy Ward. Okay. Oh god damn it. Ah. But at least it's better to have a commander than not have a commander. You know, true words of wisdom, I guess. Um. What's my other options? I could just go get a contract here, right? Instead of deliver surprise. No, I mean I'm gonna go pick up the commander. I think pick up the commander is like okay. We'll pick up Hardy, I think. Don't pick it up. I mean, if I don't pick it up now, I'm never picking it up. I'm never gonna go deliver supplies again. Like this is the only time I'm picking it up. And also it's like the worst case scenario. It's also just some strength in the future, right? I guess I'll pick up Hardy. Fierce is at least swords on reveal. I don't know. I feel like Hardy's not bad because like I literally have no combat strength right now. Okay, now I'm gonna need a Holy Ward. I'm gonna lose my commander. It's gonna be okay. Whatever. Maybe I should detonate. Then I should might as well. I could actually break the wall myself. All right, just pull out the Holy War. We know what's gonna happen. I was thinking about dutiful, going contract for loyal. Yeah, I don't hate it, but it's also like, am I really seeing a Spice Must Flow this round? Don't know. Don't actually know if I'm going to see a Spice Flow this round. It's close. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like impossible. It's definitely close. I'm literally planning on going High Council and then just get alliance with contract. Gives you this chance for a second alliance. I literally also just have a second. I mean, first of all, picking up the Emperor Alliance is almost nearly like the chances of that are zero, nearly zero, I would say. Because well, first of all, if you look at what Leia Kynes is doing, they have Pano with Signet Ring. Yeah, I mean, if I can find a Spice Missile this round, oh great. Who would have seen that coming? Yay. Um. Hmm. I don't think I'm gonna end. Okay, the thing is, if I don't end it on round 7, who else is ending it on round 7? There's nobody like I don't need to particularly end it on round 7 if game's gonna go round 8. You know what I mean? Like Stamon is like I wouldn't say he's behind. I don't know. Uh, this is tough. This is tough. Okay. Liet's probably gonna go assembly hall and pick up SDM. That's what I would think Liet would do. That's what I would do if I was Liet. But ideally, they don't do it. They don't do that. I guess they could pick up the Spices Low contract as well. That's also another option they have. Looks like a Spices Low contract. Oh no, he's gonna go secrets, and he takes leverage from me. Okay, sure. Um. Well, the thing is, I don't actually have much of an advantage here. Like, if we're being honest, I don't have much of an advantage. I mean, I have Ixion next round. I have Corinth next round. Like, it's not like the end of the world if I don't get all the resources. Like, yeah, like I see what you're saying, but also like if they're not set up, I also have detonation on my own, so I can also just detonate the. I can break the wall if I can set up for round 7. I can break the wall and or even round 8. I can break the wall and just try to hammer the combat that way, like with like some sort of highliner or something. Maybe I'll pick up 2 intrigues right now. Not maybe. I will pick up 2 intrigues right now. I'll draw a card. It sucks that my next card is this. Sacred Pools. Discard for water. It's not bad. What's my next card though? It's another convincing argument. Okay. Okay, so 3, 5, 7, 8. So 3, 5, 7. 3, 5, 7, 8. Wait, hold up. I can't. Am I doing this math right? I don't know. But if I can go to accept contract, I'd be pretty happy. Because then I can like get rid of an intrigue. I can also discard my Spacing Guild's Favor to draw another card. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see like Shivendra, I see your concern, but also at the same time, like if the game goes to like round 7, or if the game goes round 8, which I think this game is almost 99% likely to go to round 8, I actually have an alright situation. Let's do Garrison for some Spice plus low. Yeah, I mean, the only issue is that Red is the only one combating is fighting next combat. I have an endgame sitting here. I mean, I'm probably gonna get a Spice plus slow. Let me think. 3, 5, 7, 8. I mean, I'm gonna draw 2 cards if I go accept contract. What am I drawing into though? What am I trying to draw into? Great. Okay, I can only get that. This guy also has Chom. Oh, he doesn't have Chom transports. He has the contract card, so I'm not gonna be able to get the contract card online either. Ugh, this sucks. This actually just sucks. Okay. You can get water back from placing in the combat. Yeah, but I also want the 2 spice, right? If I get the 2 spice from this ability right now, I'm really doing pretty. I'm like doing pretty good then. Ah, this is bad. This is bad. Did you even cycle that privilege? I didn't even go to privilege seeker. I don't even have Solari 4 privilege. I went to High Council. I need to go to accept contract and pick up the contract, but I don't know. What am I doing here? I went to High Council because I need SDM. Otherwise, I don't have enough spice to pick up SDM here. What can I do here? I could go Siege 3, 5, 7, 9, and then just not discard for the water and maybe hold this for the end game. Maybe yeah, I could also just hold this for the end game. It's not that bad of an option. 3, 5, 7, 8. I could hold it for the end game. You get the spice though. Spice from what? What am I getting spice from? Oh, I mean, no, I need to get a spice of slow. If I give up this right now, I miss the spice of slow, which is pretty bad. So I need to maybe go Arakeen. Yeah, I need to go Arakeen to draw. Well, what does that do though? I need to go Arakeen to draw anyway. 3, 5, 7, 8. I only have 8 persuasion. I would have at least be at 10 if I go Arakeen. This sucks. Discard Spacing Guild Favor. Well, then I have 8 persuasion. I don't have 9, right? 3, 5, 7, 8. Yeah, if I discard it, I only have 8 persuasion, and I need to get a spice of slow. I'm gonna put in 2 here. I'm gonna retreat 1 for the troop, and we'll be okay. I get a spy though. The spy will probably go on privilege. Actually, am I ever seeing privilege? I want to put it on like a more important space, I would say. What's my next card though? Ixion. Oh, great. I would have really been happy with that if I got to accept contract. I get water from this combat though. Okay, sure. I get 1 water from the combat. I think the spy is okay there. Or you has all Deado your commander. What does Deado my commander do? I still miss spices though, right? Research. Oh, you're saying I can go research next turn. Oh, great. Pointing the way flips for our friend Liet here. Just like the perfect card to show off. When with Pano to even contest my alliance even more with this contract synergies they've got going. So Liet's obviously very much in the lead here. They have 2.0 points sitting there. Puts them up to 5. Contract wins 6. Spice must slow 7. Emperor Alliance 8. This combat 9. Like they're already on like I'm already seeing them on like 9 points, if not 10. Okay, anyways, let's just get Spice to slow here. And then I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, Assembly Hall is 9. Oh, you're saying that I see more intrigues? Compared to what, just going Arakeen and drawing? I mean, I also know my next card, Staker. I have Glow Globe, so it's like, if I know my next card, I know it's a 2 persuading card. It's like, isn't it guaranteed to pick up? Also, the deploy is nice because I can always retreat and maybe break the wall on like round 8. That's like that. My thought process was break the wall on round 8, and retreat my commander this round because I get a troop on Arakeen. So it's like I get the troop, I get to retreat, I get another spy, so I can maybe use the spy next round to pull for extra 2 troops or 2 swords with Fade. Oh, sorry, let me move my thing here. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should have gone Assembly Hall instead. And I mean, who knows? Maybe the entry would have been like Stockpiles. Stockpiles is not that great. Next card is Ixion Ambassador. I have Ixion Ambassador. Oh, wait, sorry. Oops. Ooh, no. Sorry. I didn't see that. Okay, alright. Oops, let me retreat real quick. Don't think I was shot at round 8 combat with your deck. I don't think I was shot at round 7 combat in my deck either. But we're gonna hope and pray. I mean, there's literally nothing happening in my deck. I don't know what. Oh, you're saying like my only position is to maybe try to stack up on endgames? Well, I mean, I don't even hate that idea. This combat doesn't match for red, and if red is looks like they're gonna win this combat. I could try to get 3 water, to be fair. This is not bad. I mean, I don't know what this is happening. Like, I could just stack up on endgames here. This is 2 endgames right there. But then I'm missing Spice was slow. I'm missing, like, so many other things. Maybe a High Council Revisit could save me. And the worst part is I don't even have 2 yellows. Otherwise, I would have had, like, the easiest line. I would have gone Haga, I would have gone to shipping, and then I would have just played my Corinth for a point. Unlike Emperor or something, I don't know. What am I doing this round? I guess Assembly Hall? Am I ever winning this combat? I mean, this is what, 5 swords behind? If I break the wall and I worm, well, it's still not enough. It's nowhere close to enough. Am I ever winning round 7? No, don't think so, right? Yeah. Looking pretty rough here. Like, what's my strength at? I mean, if I win this combat, it's what? Like, I could go siege into. I mean, maybe Arakeen as well might be an option. Jeez, this is so bad. Because, I mean, I have 5 swords here, right? 5 swords. If I deploy in a worm, that puts me up to 9. I mean, we're getting Highlandered. Okay, great. So I'm probably losing my spacing alliance as well to this guy. Huh. Okay, so I'm losing my spacing alliance. I'm losing my emperor. I'm probably not getting emperor alliance. Um, and I'm not winning this combat. I guess it's assembly hall and hope and pray. Could also just go to siege, get some intrigues, or sack up on endgames. Maybe fight for second. Because like, what else am I doing? 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I literally have 6 persuasion, 7 persuasion with assembly hall. This is so bad. I guess I could go Haga. Oh wait, no, I could actually go to Haga and recall. Maybe I don't hate that. I'll go Haga and recall. Maybe I find yellow access for the one time. Okay, or maybe I just don't find yellow access. Sure, and my next card isn't even yellow access. Okay, fine. But at least I get spices still this round. I will deploy. Am I deploying? Well, I guess Sacred Pools might. I might find the end game for this with Sacred Pools. I might also detonate to get rid of the intrigue in my hand. Um, do I just get rid of detonation to get rid of the intrigue? That's one of the questions. 3, 5, 6, 7. This is so bad. Yeah, I might as well just get rid of detonation here. And just put in like what, the hardy troop, whatever. Pretty sure we're getting holy word anyway. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I think I'm losing my alliance to Spice Slow. Am I not? I might be. Think it's assembly hall into what though? What am I doing after assembly hall? I mean, I need the Arakeen. If I go Arakeen, I'm okay. Does he have possible futures in his hand? He doesn't, but he has like unlimited faction bumps. Pointing the way is a faction bump. Possible futures is a faction bump. Imperial Throneship is a faction bump. Like, he has all these faction bumps just sitting there. Okay, tough. Tough spot. I mean, at least I know my next card is is green, or it's a 2 persuasion card. Game ends if he takes Spice of Slow. Who is he? If Red is not winning this combat. If Red wins the combat, then yeah, I mean, like, maybe he gets a Spice of Slow. How is he ending the game? Hold up, Spice of Slow. Okay, so if he wins the combat, that's 3 points. If he gets the Emperor Alliance, that's 4. If he gets a Spice of Slow and takes my alliance, that's 5. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, combat, Emperor Alliance 4, Spices Slow 5, takes my alliance 6. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Actually, but the thing is, we can reveal before him, so I'm just gonna take my bump up with on spacing anyway. Sugar. Let's just go Arakeen. Draw 2 cards, give me something. Perfect. Just what we didn't want. And next card is Diplomacy. Okay, so we're never seeing a Spices Slow again. Nice. 3, 5, 6, 7. Because I mean, it literally only can hit 8 Persuasion. Just what we wanted to see. And I think that is gonna be GG's, right? Can I even hit 3? Can I even hit 3 water? I don't think I can hit 3 water here. Oh, he's gonna break the wall. Okay, sure. Atomics! I guess I have to hope for a card draw intrigue. I mean, this is literally the only card in my deck that doesn't get me Spice of Slow. Is if I draw this. Like, literally every other card in my deck gives me Spice of Slow. If I go Assembly Hall. Like, if I get blocked on Assembly Hall, I don't feel too bad. But then if I don't get blocked on Assembly Hall, it's just like, okay, well, nice. I mean, game's just over. Like a 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I would have had 9 if this was a Persuasion. This sucks. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. We had 2 good games. We had 2 really good games, and then this game has just been pretty bad. I mean, is there any way I can take the alliance or something? No, right? Yeah. I guess it's just assembly all, and I don't know, hope and pray for some intrigue. Seems good. Oh yeah, perfect. Just what you wanted. Two more swords. Now, that's really gonna push me over the edge here. Huh. Okay, red is gonna go. Yellow's gonna go Sardaukar. They're gonna draw cards. They're gonna probably find pointing the way. They're probably gonna find possible futures. So that's almost nearly. I mean, they guarantee take my alliance, right? Well, the thing is, if he's Sardaukar, then he doesn't. Then he no longer has the spice to actually end the game. Is that the real Che? Is that the real fourth place gamer? I can't even make fun of him. I'm also a fourth place gamer. Oh, let's go. We are also losing this combat. Oh, it's fine, right? Because we can actually retreat with tactical option. Yes. Exactly what we wanted to do. At least we get privilege next round. Luckily, we have green with our Signa ring. Oh, we can actually buy spy drones or nav chamber. Well, nav chamber is useless. At least spy drones might be of some use if I can find something of use. I don't know. Jeez, what is this? This is such a shit hand. Ah. Jeez, this is so bad. What am I doing? Can I buy an intrigue right here? What does that even mean? Oh, I see, I see. From a Signa ring, yes. Yeah, I mean, missing Spice and Slow here is like brutal. At least next round we would have been on 10 if we get Spice and Slow this round. Because, like, next round, well, I mean, next round we're probably going to see a Spice and Slow because all my bad draws are in this hand. So next round I see Spice and Slow, that's at least 1 point. And I'll hold double end games, put me up to 10. Okay, possible futures, here we go. Hoping and praying that I don't, that he doesn't have pointing the way in his hand as well. Well, if he has pointing, then he might not have Spice and Slow, actually. I don't know. Okay, great. Well, I'm not gonna just like sit and like let him take the combat from me or take the alliance from me. What's my next card? Next card is diplomacy. Okay. 8 to buy, perfect, just exactly enough to not buy a spicy slow. So I will be taking my bump up on spacing, and I will be passing my turn. Um, I mean, Sneaker, I'm trying. I am trying. It's not really going. It's not really going well. This is the only card in my deck that doesn't get me spicy slow. I'm getting chased on my spacing alliance. I don't have any intrigues to play. Maybe I should buy something. Maybe I don't even want to buy anything. Maybe I just want to try to find Ixion again. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure Yellow's winning this combat. He's going to chase me even more on spacing. So if I don't go spacing in first action next round, I'm guaranteed to lose the alliance. Unless he has pointing the way in his hand. In which case, he just takes the alliance anyways from me this round. And then end the game. Right, if he takes the alliance. Well, no, he still needs to find a bump up on Emperor, though. Who convinced you to fade in A tier? Me. Oh, he found Spice was slow as well. Perfect. Just yep, ideal. Okay, he gets contracts done. He gets a contract done. I don't know why he didn't go Sardaukar. He would have had the spy back. He would have actually probably ended the game. What was this? He could have ended the game. Yeah, I did choose it myself. I guess I'm retreating this for 2 troops or two swords because I don't want to get my intrigue stolen. All right, now we are so set up to fight next combat. Now this is the easiest round 7 combat, round 8 combat there's ever gonna be because I'm gonna lose my spacing alliance, so I have nothing to worry about. He could have actually just ended the game, couldn't he have? Well, yeah. I guess no. He's still one bump off. Wait, no, he could have because he completes both contracts. He literally completes both contracts and he ends it. All right. So now the question is, do I go deliver supplies into a research station? I guess I could. I could actually go deliver supplies into like. Yeah, I was thinking just play for water endgame. That was the other thing I was thinking. Is I just play for water endgame, and but the thing is also the combat is also not that hard to win. I have 5 swords behind. I have a commander, which I can't really deploy, but I have a commander. I mean, water endgame and spice tiebreaks. I guess that's my line. Sure. I mean, I'm still losing, right? I'm literally always losing to yellow here. Like it's literally guaranteed. I'm literally guaranteed to get like 3rd here at best. That's with like 2 endgames. Like I'm getting a spice slow, and that's 10. Like I don't even know where my 11th or 12th or 15th or whatever point are coming from. Liet is like 30. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If Liet finds her contract point, I mean, I'm literally not even playing for second. That's like I don't even know what else I can do. If I give him the alliance, then I definitely lose, right? Oops. Yeah, if I lose the alliance, I just definitely lose the game. At least this way, I might have a better chance if I can go like research station or like. Wait, no, I'm getting a worm done. Like red's gonna go worming. I guess I can worm myself. That puts me to 7 strength. I mean, red's worm is like way stronger, right? You highliner this. I don't have spice for highliner. Oh, unless you're saying Chris knife, but then that's an endgame point. I just give up for a non endgame match. No, I was playing for the combat, but then I lose the alliance. I lose the alliance. I need to. I need to make sure. I need to lose the. I need to keep the alliance, and also need to fight combat. Like that's my only line, right? Is I need to keep the alliance and fight combat, and with the worm. Endgame potentially for 4 VP at combat. Where's the 4th VP? If you draw Corinth, odds of that are pretty low. I guess I'll go privilege though. Seems good. Did I recall? I guess I can just buy like spy drones or something if needed. I don't know. Okay, nice. Next card, dagger, perfect. Next card is recon. Oh, beautiful. How are you fighting combat if you don't highliner? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should have fought this with a highliner. What am I giving up here? I mean, I give up the water end game. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I should just go. Maybe I should just rip highliner and then gone for the combat win here. Yeah, highliner combat win would have put me up to what? 1, 2, 3, 4 points, I guess. Spice must slow. I mean, if I find Spice must slow, it'd be 4 points. Yeah, actually, maybe that was a better line. Cause I got too baited from this. Okay, good learning. good learning curve there. I will take my 2 spice. I will go pick up drones. I will put a spy over here and I put a spy over here. Since I recalled a spy, not that I really care, but oh geez, okay, alright, never mind. Even if a highliner, well, even if a highliner, at least I get to block his highliner. Hmm. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. If you, all right, okay, my bad, Seeker. The my game was over on like round 7, like last round when I just missed Spice Slow and I literally had nothing else to do. I guess I should have, yeah, I should have just gone for highliner, gone for the combat win, given up the end game point. Um, I guess I would keep the alliance that way, so it's still point, and then I maybe get like 1, 2, 3 points from the combat. Puts me up to 11. Well, okay. I mean, am I also finding the water end game? I'm not. I'm giving it the water end game too, right? So it's like I'm giving up both points from there to fight combat with a worm. So it's like I get 3 points from combat, but I give up 2 points in end game, so it's net 1 positive. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, I just realized I have no yellow, or I have no Okay, I go with the water end game of privilege and try to find a better end game, I guess. My next card is recon. So nice, I guess. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. I mean, like I can get to 10 points. I guess that's all right. I mean, it's never enough, but okay. Intrigue, hope, and pray. I guess maybe 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean just intrigue, hope, and pray. Okay, all right. Now we are on 11 points. Nice. 4, 6, 7, 8. I mean, my next card is a recon, right? Okay. Unfortunate. It's so lucky. It's crazy. Uh. Also, wait. He wormed. Okay, he wormed. I mean, wormed for what is this? Worm is what? 11 combat, 12. I mean, I don't need to go gather. I can just go. I can just go dutiful. Deliver supplies. I have a spy on deliver supplies. I mean, I have spice slow and deliver supplies. Like I have I have 3 water now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you find a way to get to 11 with triple end games. Hmm. And then that should be. Let's go. Yeah, that's the hypest part. Now we can guarantee the alliance. Maybe you can even bleed into the Emperor alliance even more. Was I ever winning this combat against like Sardaukar and stuff? I don't know. It would have been close though. I mean, it would have been a better shot because he would have been like -10 and I would have been +10 at least, and I would have wormed too. Oh, huge! I find Corinth. Let's go. Triple endgames. Yeah, something that I've learned from Sneaker here. Yeah, Sneaker loves holding three endgames in his hand. That's how he does it. Only learning from the true best second place gamer in the world, right? Had Corinth to pay for. Well, okay, Sneaker, you have to understand how much digging I did to get to Corinth. I literally drew another two cards from spy drones there to get Corinth. Otherwise, I don't even get Corinth. The fourth endgame. Oh, I mean, do I even qualify for four? Oh no, I do. I do. I qualify for secure, and I qualify for. I needed five. I needed three tech endgame. I needed three tech endgame, and I needed secure. Those two were the ones that would have saved me. Or I literally just needed to find a spices the last round. If I find spices the last round, I just get. I at least be on 12 this round. Yeah, Lee had found their points. Okay, so now we hope that Leah wins the combat so that we get second. Ah, genius. Leah is at 12, 13 right now. Now it's 14, yes. Leah's at 14 probably with Shadow Alliance. Otherwise, I mean, not going down on Emperor is not going down on spacing is crazy. And she should still always go down on spacing though. Unless she has Spring the Trap. Okay, alright. Spring the Trap is +7. How is she gonna get more swords though? Alright. Shadow Lines, yeah. Okay, so Leah's on 15. Leah's on 15. We are happy with our third place here. Nice, let's go. Love to see it. You know what? For how unlucky we got when in the middle, I'm pretty happy with how this game ended up. Maybe I should have, decided to go for the combat a little bit more. It would have still been close, but I guess it would have been closer than 11 to 15 for sure. Um, Anything else? No. Anyways, I think we'll call it there. That was really tiring. That last game really exhausted me. That was insane. Like, I mean, I don't know what the hell happened. Did I just like fall asleep? I don't know what happened. Like, I was getting cooked left or right. Like, I was getting pointing the way chased. I was getting possible future chased. Like, the spacing alliance was just like not never safe. Um, Other like I don't the fact that some guy got to hold the Fremen alliance the on 4 while I had to sit there and wait. Um, Let me see. I was considering playing Holy War to start a card. Maybe I should have early reloaded on round 1 for Holy War. Would that have been better? I thought maybe something would flip because there's a lot of cards in the deck that are for like 5 persuasion. So it's like maybe a Stilgar or something that flips, and I can get, um, like some some better card instead. But I guess nothing flipped for me. I ended up getting Spacing God's Favor on round 1, thinking I would get Guild Envoy on round 2, but then Staban bought Guild Envoy, and then I don't know what Staban was doing. He got Overthrow, but I don't know how he got Overthrow with one alliance only. Like, that's insane. The panel player ended up scoring way more alliance points, almost scoring way more alliance points. Well, he scored Shadow Alliance, which is effectively a point. Than this guy did. I don't know what Staban was doing. I feel like Staban had a way better start than he showed. I mean, I know Liat had like an insane start. I mean, Liat's start was insane. The freaking that was round 2 throne ship. This was like round 3. This they flipped this for like round 4, and then they saw it like twice. I don't know. Was it round 5? Anyways, but we'll call it there, and then I think the next stream should probably be like next week, or maybe not next weekend, maybe the weekend after. And hopefully by then the new community mod should be out. I might like do like a midweek whatever stream in the middle, just to get some games in if the new community mod drops. But yeah, this is like pretty good. I'm kind of excited for the new changes that are coming. Uh, I'm just glad Irlon's getting a buff again, or not buffed. I mean, Irlon's gonna be favored in this new community change with the new cards that are gonna be like the new one cost cards that are being added. Other than that, I think we'll call it there. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to like and subscribe for more on the videos or more videos.